Euphigenia Doubtfire, dear. I specialize in the education and entertainment of 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 entertainment. Euphigenia Doubtfire, dear. I specialize in the education
Candy and the sun.
Could
you make me a woman?
Showtime. Euphigenia Doubtfire, dear. I specialize in education
And the sun.
I know you're used to Lucy, but I run. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run.
And the sun.
I know you're used to Lucy, but I run. I know you're used to Lucy, but I know you're used to
And the
Black Friday anymore. You're living in 2019. You wouldn't believe how many customers are
The most amazing thing has happened in a small town in Grayson County, Kentucky.
Hello! Welcome in. Yeah. This is the land where nothing works today. I don't know what's going on. Hold on, I can fix this. Okay, I got a hold of this now. Woo! That was fun, bro. Well, look at all the people gather that are going to come. I only need one. That coffee cup looks dirty, but it's not. Toilet. It was in the toilet. Hi guys, can you hear me? I have a serious confession to make to the one of you that's out there. It happened again on the YouTube streets. Tony lost his hat again. I'm starting to wonder. I'm going to have him checked by Sheldon's mother twice. I have been eating all day, yet this is still happening now. Does anybody want some? I want some too. Come on in, babies. I was a little late because I was cleaning, you know what I mean? So I gotta clean once a week, man. You know the funny thing about body odor, you get sick of it real quick. At first, like, oh, I'm kind of cool. I'm like a island dude. You know what I mean? One of those things. It's gonna be one of those Thanksgiving days. Day. Beep, 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 beep. Come in, are you out there? Beep, 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 beep. I am not starting the show without you and me. I can't start without me or Tony or Ernie or Lee Oscar. This is just the harp show tonight. So it sounds cool when John Popper does that shit. I just, no game show voice tonight at all. I'm gonna just be a regular cookie eating, coffee loving bloke. I got on a rash guard, just in case. I know how you guys can be. Let's see. You dip the cookie, you dunk the donut, you dip the cookie. Cops know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Oh. That's why they call it a rash guard. Hold on. Have a cookie, la la. Whoa. I gotta be careful that front tooth. The cap. Gotta be careful. One bite. I'm really gonna get hard to blare. I forgot to bring my towel. Meow. Meow meow. Now, I'm gonna play the intro again. That always seems to draw a lot of people. That was crazy, wasn't it, guys? This is Saturday. I need Sunday. You're here. I need you down here. In the chat. Wait. Over there. Wait, yeah. Get in the chat now. Maybe I have no more fans. Maybe nobody likes me anymore. It's okay, you're fat, you're slow, you're slothy. Today. It is Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Welcome in to The Purge. It's very nice to see you. I am going to play the intro again because I know it annoys a lot of people. And that is what I'm here to do. Plus I can have a nice cigar while you regular folk just watch and enjoy. Oh, man, where is it, bro? I closed it. Man. Let me see if I can reopen it. Hava, Nakila, Hava, Nakila, Hava, la 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 la. I've never gotten a commercial on that. YouTube is all whacked, you guys. I don't know what in the world is happening on the tubes of you. But when I say it's gone downhill, I'm like, coming down the mountain! That kind of shit. No, I'm serious, dude. What the bangity bang bang? I gotta oh, here comes the FBI helicopter. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I know you can see in here. That's what you gotta do. You gotta just flip them off, and then they realize that you can see them. You're there. You're there. They see me. They went away now. I'm not paranoid. Welcome in, everybody. When you come here, when you finally get here, and it's a hard place to find, which is why I'm giving you a little bit of extra time. It's a hard place to get. You might be here. I might be on the wrong broadcast for all I know. If so, put a 1 in the where. There's nobody in here? Nobody? Jeez, I must have done the wrong broadcast then. That's how it goes sometimes in this biz. You gotta be funny all on your own. Do a set to an empty crowd. And I'll do it. You guys know I'll do it. I ain't scared. If you think I'm scared of pandas, well, you're probably right after what I learned the other day. And what you're gonna learn too. Here on The Purge. And if you're new to The Purge, please do all the Purge things and subscribe and like and eat potatoes. We eat a lot of potatoes here. I don't do meals without potatoes. I really don't. It's not my thing, so to speak. Hopefully I saved that one. I wonder if I save. I gotta flip them off again. Here they come, dickheads. Looking in my house, fucking without the Constitution. They wiped the butt with it. There it is. There you have it. 10 times a freaking day. It's not me. I'm not crazy. Let's see if we can't find what we've been looking for. Let me see where I am. I'm in the right login. That's good. That's nice. Hi, everybody. Hello, if you're finally here in the chat. I can't see right now. In just 1 meow minute, you will know who the real king of late night be. Let's see. Oh, it's funny to me. That's why it's so fun. It says Panda Trivia Live, and I'll go to the chat and see. And just once in a while, I check in. Yeah, and now I'll get more me's. It says I've been live. Doesn't say how long you've been live anymore. That's a weird thing. Are people still typically eating turkey at Thursday on 10:30? Oh, you know what it is? People have to work tomorrow. And they're pissed off at me. You could take it out on me. It's alright. There's a lot of me's to go around, believe me. This is the UFO that shut down the airport and then they put India in the back. Who cares? They shut down. They should just shut down the airport in India. No, I'm kidding for my Indian friend. They don't use toilet paper in India. It's just something you should know. Keep your mind on that. I'm clean though. I clean. I'm a This is another confession, you guys. Coffee house confessions with Kane. I'm a butt washer. I'm not a butt wiper, and I know what you guys are thinking. I'm a butt washer, and I keep that sucker A+ fresh. You got to do that. You really got to wash your ass. And if you don't know, now you know. Okay, so yeah, they had a UFO shut down the airport in India. That's the news today. Good night. Thank you for tuning in. It's a child's cookie. I can feed a child. We have JLR here tonight. He brought his Brian Koberger doll to play with Tony. His Brian Koberger blow-up doll, sorry. I'm going to be more specific. I need to be more specific! For those of you in the north, yes, I do have the AC on. Burning hot right there last night. Ah! What the hell was that? Who cares? Nobody loves me. Nobody loves me. It's alright. I love all of you. I'm going to finish these damn cookies. I'm going to finish this damn gumbo. It's all going to happen by the end of the night. There's just no two ways about it. I only tagged everybody in it. Let's see here. What did YouTube shut down? I already did that. Okay, well, you know what? Do it again. I don't know how much longer I can hold this down. Alright. That's your job. Tony Trucks has arrived. I'm just having a Thanksgiving with myself. I'm thanking myself. I got clean. I mean, I am clean. I am squeaky. I could totally, dissect my face. Like poltergeist. I can always do that without effect. Me and Joaquin and Tonka. Tonka, this cup is brand new, fresh, clean. I had a little coffee incident earlier. Not really bad. Because I'm clean, like I said. So fresh and so clean. I got one more cookie. My belly is about to burst. I've been riding my bike like you wouldn't believe. You'd be so proud of me. You know what popped up with Kenyon in my... I have a show. I'm going to get to it when one or more or three people actually show up. Is like, I thought it was like a new Thought Riot. It was the Thought Riot Police. No, it was the Thought Riot anthology. You can watch every Thought Riot ever made, I guess, whatever. I'm wearing a rash guard. Did I mention that? Just in case anybody throws anything at the stage tonight. So Heather will be here soon. How was your, did you leave already? People give up so easily, I mean. I'm so pale. I'm so pale. Darn it, I got up to get paper towels. This is not kosher. I'm drinking my coffee, waiting for the rest of them. Come in. Oh, they'll be here. Don't worry. They flock. Thank you very much, my dear darling. How was your Thanksgiving? Good? Tony lost his hat, if you missed that. I'm going to wait till Heather gets in here to run the show intro again. I had like some Kane bees the echo, we call it here. You make it seem like you're Dizzy Gillespie. Like when you're... Oh, yeah. Still cooking dinner. Wow. Okay, well, you must be behind. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, this cup is perfectly clean to it. It is. The coffee incident. That's the thing. I can play guitar for you if you want me to play guitar. But that'll run you. So what's the haps, babe? What's cooking in your kitchen? What do you? I don't do turkey. I had seafood gumbo today at the Grace of God, and it was delicious. And I'm trying to finish it. It was one of those, you know, the big Tupperware, not the big Tupperware, not like the one. 4 hours. Wait, 4 hours what? What was? I forgot my question. My buddy smoked a bowl. Here we are. It's Thanksgiving Day. You know, opinion. I am thinking about switching everything over to this channel because think about it. It's got all the benefits without any of the strikes. And I already have 30 subscribers. What more do you need? Working out real well. I don't know why it's so hard to find. I was like scrolling around on my regular me. I think it was yesterday. And I popped up. My not me popped up. And it still said 14 views. I'm like, all right, well, it made it into the feed. That means something. Either that or they're just telling me, hey, quit making clones of yourself, Kane. You knew I wouldn't be able to shut up till Saturday, right? You're okay. Oh, you are on the West Coast. I knew that. Are you in Seattle or Dallas? Is Dallas in Washington? Dallas, Washington? What do I've been to. I want to go to Oregon. I don't really. I had a friend, and when we were kids, he moved to Seattle, and he said the people there don't die; they rust. So I was like, well, I would like that. But I want to work, if I was ever to work as a waiter again, which I don't think I could ever do. Oh, that's right, Alaska. Wow. Inuit. So you know what I mean when I say more. When I say more, you know what I'm talking about. You're the one. That'll be our little code word. Till everybody else gets in here. And they get it. What was I saying? Yeah, I moved to Seattle. I want to go, if I ever worked as a waiter again, the only way I would do it is if it was at Kmart Deli or the Sierra Nevada Brewery. They have a restaurant there. I don't know if it's still open to this. I really wanted to move there and work there. I figure that place has probably got to be pretty busy. My AC's not working because it's probably 68 outside and it's 68 inside. And I refuse to clean the filter, even though I'm clean. Look how clean I am. You can see it in the blue. In the mystery. Are you sure you messaged all of them? I texted Heather. She's just watching, waiting for me to fail. There's nothing that makes her laugh harder than Kane falling on his face. But I got one Kenyan in here tethered. So yeah. I'm going to drop the dogfire bomb on her in a second. Yeah, Alaska has 6 million missing people a year. Is that right? you think about that, I gotta quit smoking. 6 million after 5 years. That's 10% of the U.S. population. I kid. No, they do. They have a lot of missing people though. Okay, make sure they know I'm alive too. That always helps. I'll just wait here. What am I gonna? Tony's here. We'll find your hat. I think it's right over there. But if I bend over now, you know what I mean? It's like don't reach for the soap. Pope soap on a rope. What else is good? Yeah. It's fun how many people are watching me bomb right now. It's always fun. I appreciate Tonka Trucks. Let's see where I am. Here I am. There is one watching. Nothing like a hit show to keep you going, you know what I mean? Really fun. Oh my God, he's not live anymore. No, what happened? Where did he go? It was going to be alive to be remembered forever and ever. Well, maybe I'll shut it down. I don't know, unless you just want to hang with me and watch the show. That's a lot of fun. I'm back. Yeah, Alaska. What do I know about Alaska? Alaska, they purchased it for a chest full of trinkets, right? I have to put a string on it. I'll do that though. Why not? Until they get here. It takes, even when you have the link, it is impossible to find me. I don't know why. Because I'm such a star. I don't know why I keep using that inflection. But I'm going to keep doing it. Hopefully, it'll be really. I was going to bring out the keyboard again. You know, so I can make all the little morning DJ sounds. What do you do in Alaska for fun this time of year? My goodness. It's got to be butt cold. My RV probably wouldn't even start. Now, what can you, I don't want to, don't tell me where you live, just, what do they say? They say they dropped turkeys to off-the-grid Alaskans today. Are you more a city folk, which I'm sure is still, oh, you should have seen, well, I got clean, let's just say. Are you more a city Alaskan folk, or are you off the grid there and using Starbright to hook up your internets? I just wonder that. What that's like. There was an earthquake. You guys had an earthquake not too long ago. I know that. I'm running out of Alaska knowledge. I know you need a lot of private plane flying. You got to be a pilot if you live in Alaska, in my opinion. You gotta have your own plane. You can get a Cessna pretty cheap if you know how to work on them. Snowshoeing? Is that a thing? I'm a gumshoe snowshoe. Yeah, I find out all misters. Oh. Do you sledding? Do you do sledding, or is just it's modern engines now? Keeping up all those dogs, that's a lot of work. Huskies. People try to have huskies down in Florida. Yeah, and I was dating this girl that was from Alaska, and her mom lived in Fairbanks, I think. And I'm like, there was an earthquake today. Did you check on your mom? She's like, no. She's from Georgia, Florida-Georgia line. So she talks like that, but she's an Inuit. She's into it. You know what I mean? She wasn't into it. She wasn't into it. You know I'm lying. Yeah, it's a 6.2, pretty heavy. And let me see. A lot of missing people. I'm going to play the guitar now. I don't need that string. I've been getting better at the bass. I could be in more bands if I keep playing the bass. That's the way to go. Not sure. Not so sure. I'll play guitar though. Gotta tune up a little bit. I should put that string on. That's how lazy. That's really how lazy I am. That should tell you. You shouldn't watch this show. It only spreads laziness. Do you have a skidoo? You don't do snowboarding, huh? Seems like I don't know. Seems like snowboarding's a little more fun to me, but I can't skateboard real. I can surf good. I can't skateboard to save my life. But skiing, you have to have all the outfits and the glasses and the whole getup. You gotta. I guess in Alaska you give a crap about all that stuff. I'm thinking of Utah, like Park City. It's all just a big show of how much money you have, or Vail, or one of those stupid places. Apparently, Colorado's getting overtaken by Venezuelan gangs or something. That's interesting. I have a story about that. Yep, stories. All right, let's put that string on, Tonka Trucks. Let's get this show moving. Hold on. I usually don't do it without my winder, and I can't find my winder to cut the string. And that pisses me off a little bit. Oh, thank God I wore my rash guard. Let's see, they're numbered. This one is number 1. Okay, you can just call it E. I guess we left off at earthquake. I don't blame you if you build. I'd build too. I'd be like, man, this dude sucks. Why did I ever watch him? Oh, I can't get the thing out now. I'm gonna need a tool. Here's a tool. Why is such a tool game? I'm playing this for you, so I hope you. I'm working on a couple songs actually, so maybe I'll debut them here and copyright strike anybody who tries to steal them. Bastards. Almost got it. Hold on. Oh, I'm breaking something. Something cracked. What's that do? I like my string winder. It's in there. Prego. Do 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 do. Helby plays Brown Eyed Girl. That's my favorite. I'll probably get a copyright strike just for humming it. Heather, you enjoying yourself watching me fail? I see you lurking. I see your ass. Is there how many viewers do we have now? These posers. Alright, the peg's out. This is how we do it, kids down here. Yeah, it pisses me off, or it aggravates me, when I see people down here in Florida and they got the Huskies. I mean, it's bad enough a regular dog, and then you get a Husky down, you gotta be absolutely nuts. So, I mean, it's 95, and these dogs want to run no matter what. And it's 95, and the humidity's 110,000, and then they bring a Husky to that? No. That's a no fun league for the dog right there, let me tell you. Alright, you gotta get in the little groovy groove. Hold on. And then it'll janky up. Hold on. Let's see here. Man. So were you born in Alaska? Is that where you're from? Or did you relocate there or something? I've always wanted, well, I've never wanted to. I wanted the money from doing the fishing shrimp ships or whatever the fuck they got up there. They always advertise every year because they lose so many out at sea. What a great way to go, huh? Yeah, he was trying to get rich, and they beat him up and threw him overboard. That's exactly what... You know that would happen to me. I wouldn't make it a day. I would not last a week on a fishing boat, unfortunately. I would love to get the 10 G's or whatever they get when they do good, but they'd probably just end up ripping me off anyway. You didn't do as much work as the other guys. Yeah, I did. I covered for them. Alright, let's see here. Twist it. Twisty nipples. Twisty nipples. Happy Thanksgiving, Joaquin Tonka. Alaska's still the U.S. I hope you're celebrating and having a good time with your family. And all that good stuff there. Let's see how tight I can get it, if you know what I mean. Alright. One little twist. Just a twist to the left. And a pull to the right. Put your hands on your hips. Alright, there we go. That's gonna be a long one. I'm right at the edge. This is a live show. It's coming. It's coming. Oh, listen to that. The first note ever struck by that string. Just think of the future it has. Do 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 do. Do do do. Love it. Oh god, I don't know if I'm going the right way now. Am I? I think I went the wrong way. I can't. That's why I like having the string one here, I'm telling you. Okay, just patience, everyone. Patience. Just a little patience. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, this is way too much. Too much slack, you know? It really is. I can't hear what you're saying. It's driving me crazy. Too much coffee is what happens. I already did the food coma thing, so I figured, why not go live? McKinney will be there. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding. Getting there. Oh, yeah. Oh, I told you it was going to pull, didn't I? You heard that. I knew it. It always does that. I can't catch up to it. Too much slack, beat-o, beat-o. Oh, here we go. Yeah, 12 gauge tried to do live today. Oh, you trust in the yeah. I always cook with chicken and stuff like that, any kind of fowl. I like to cook it and then be like, yep, that's done, and then cook it like another same amount of time. Again, why not, you know? It's foul, that girl. I gotta probably, yeah. You gotta do the pre-stretch method now. Way to just stretch it out. Oh, there it is again. Gotta keep up with it. Don't let that slack get you. How many people you feeding? Feeding much people? Is it just you out there roughing it in the old neck of Alaska? I was on the right track. I'm gonna sure change the third one. Might as well do the second one, huh? While we're here. Drinking my coffee can be up all night anyway now. Twiz is here. How you doing, old brother? He's getting old, you know. So this ain't no young turkey. Everybody thinks. See, that's why I gotta change that one string. He can't sing, he's terrible. Let's see what we got here. Ba-dum, pa-donk-a-donk, donk-a-donk, bonk. Yeah, pa-donk-a-donk's in Alaska, is that a thing? Sure it is. Now, see, I forget that I gotta mess with the whole string-a-ling-a-ding-a-ding to get this thing off again. If you know what I mean. Let's get rid of this guy. People are just looking at their feeds like, who is this guy? What is going on? He's just like sitting on his couch. Same stupid song, same stupid jerk. I'm a city girl, just a city boy. Get in there, you ding dong. Alright. Oh, Simone. That one came out easy. Alright. Just a city boy. Born and raised in South Fairbanks, Illinois, South Juneau. Do you know what I'm saying? Let's see. Alright, this is the third. Oh, this is a wound third, though. It's got the binding around it. You don't care. That was the third, right? Yeah, usually it's the fourth one These are 12s. These are heavy gauge. I'm going to give my fingers a workout. I'm not going to be as good as I usually am. Put this bad boy in. And play. It's going to take a while to adjust to the atmosphere here, especially in Florida. You got to loosen your strings when you go on an airplane. Something a lot of people don't know. Because they'll get tighter. You get it. Alright, here we go. Meow, meow. It's pulling it up. Uh-oh. That doesn't seem to be the right size peg for this hole. Get in there, you. %90 of what holds it in is the angle of the string anyway. Believe it or not, I'm stringing my guitar live on YouTube. I could be giving a lesson on how it is because I've been doing it for 43 years. 43 years. That's how long it takes to get as good as me. I'll tell you that right now. Can't get no better than this. Alright, there's one. I can't clip these really. I got a nail clipper over there. Maybe I could do. Hey, what are you sticking on my belly? Hey. Down. It's not staying down, McKinney and Tonka. We got serious technical difficulties over here. I have to shut this live down. That's what's happening. They tricked me into doing it too. Maybe check to see if Victorini Meanie. Check to see if I was trying to force L to go live. Everybody might be in L's already. I told her to go live or die. So maybe she finally listened. She never listens. Women can't live with them, can't kill them. Alright, let's see here. Twist and shout. We're changing strings here, Victorini. Oh, you're going to bail out. You got excuses too. I see it. It's a boring show. It's alright. You're not going to miss anything. Trust me. That's a little loose in the slack department right there. That's fine. That's fine. Well, I appreciate you stopping in. I hope you had a fantastic Thanksgiving. It was great and fun, and you held all your loved ones close. Nobody else is live, huh? I'm the only one. It's not like I pop up in anybody's feed, even if they're subscribed. That's the funny part. It's gonna be so nice to have this G string on again. Wait, that didn't come out right. But it's been that string was so bad, the intonation was off. So no matter what you played, it was bad. Bad. It was bad. Bad boys. What you gonna do? And when Kenyan Tonka comes for you, I like to hang my head. Well, that sounds like a D string. It's a G string. I don't know how you're not subscribed. I keep telling everybody. It's hard to find. Yeah, I think this is going to be my new channel probably in the long run. I told you she loves to watch me fail. She'll sit there all night just laughing at me. Alright. This is all Kenyan Tonka's idea, Heather. Somebody had to take over. Getting close. I like those guys again. You really see the difference in the string there, can't you? Can't ya, don't ya, about it, papa. It takes honestly like a full day. Ah, boom! In your face! In the face! Yeah, new strings. Mwah. I like my guitar like Heather loves her dog. That's kind of how that goes. Well, Kenny Tonka's here. Ah, oh, a cookie gone. Me Cookie Monster. Look, that you know where that's going tomorrow. That's going in the coffee. That's what happens. Right. Oh, we like the cookies, don't we, Kane? Yes, we do. Victorini, she's a weenie. Nobody else has this effect. Not that anybody wants to. Heather, Tony has lost his cap again. He's not talking to anyone. So it's a problem. I think it might be, I don't know. The doctors say there needs to be more tests. I was trying to make this place neat. I am super spring fresh, like Irish Spring clean. There goes my mouse. Of course, when the lids come off in this house, shit goes flying. It's 80 degrees here. We had cool weather last night. It was nice. I used a blanket. It was the funnest thing I've ever seen. Alright, where's Twiz at? Twiz, I know you're freaking watching, bro, so just get in the chat now. Put down the Rocket League, bro. Get up in here. Don't make Heather come after you. 'Cause I'll sick her on you, though. I will. I've done it before. Alright, one more cigar. Just because this is our private little chat channel. Tanya Tapa Papa. Look, I'm a Mason. I need a soda, guys. Sorry. Do I look bloated? I feel. Whew. Wikinia Tonka cannot get it to pop up. So, she's got her own issues. I'll spare you the Mrs. Doubtfire, Heather. Lame ass. Alright, as soon as Twiz gets in here and Meg P and Meanie and Woke Up, we'll get this show underway. Till then, I will sit in silence. In Facebook silence. Victorini. God, what was I thinking of the... fuck. I can't remember. I got a show tonight for you guys. We're going to look into some things. Heather had a lot of interesting posts. Gosh, my teeth are so white. It's all a facade, though. Look at my nose. Tony's here. No, should we try to... Maybe we should, since we're web sleuths, go on a hunt for Tony's hat. I know it's right there. So I'm going to look. Just looking now. Oh, there goes Miss Doubtfire. You're lucky I paused it. Okay. Should be right there. Sometimes you just reach down in there. No, that's not it. Huh. When he loses shit, he don't fuck around. That's all I can tell you. Oh, there's the song. You can hear it, but you can't see it. He's on super speed, too. Alright. Let's not talk about that on here. One of those double entendres, I guess. Oh, I broke my camera now. Alright, everybody can go home now. Thank you. It's been a great night. I hope you enjoyed this show. I thought people would want to chat on a Thursday when they have to go back to work after eating a whole shit ton of food. Who does? I should have done a, now there's weird gook. There's weird gook all over my mouse. Yeah, I thought people would want to chat. I should have done a Thursday. A Wednesday show is the thing. That's the problem. But, you know, I never do what I'm told. I never, ever do. We've had less people in chat than this. Believe me. And I didn't know how to do as many cool effects as I can. There's a way to actually, you can turn. I want to figure out how to do that. Let me see. I know how to do this. Look at this. I can do that. I can multiply. But what does that do? What did that do? Multiplying does nothing. It just goes. Everything goes away. This is so when I do that, you have to go to gamma, and you have to adjust it. But now I'm normal. Now I'm not. Now I'm normal. Now I'm not. This is the most boring show I've ever seen. There was a manatee murder here. If you missed the last show, I love you guys. Okay. I'm not waiting on a lady. I'm just waiting on a twist. Do 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 do. Then you get poked right in the eye by that. So you know I can play something now. It's a lot tougher with the heavier gauge strings on trucks. I'm telling you right now. Yep, that coffee got me all. Want to see something? The easiest, coolest thing to play. It's a Soviet. Did you guys watch the Macy's Panda Parade today? La Bamba? La Bamba? I can't sing and play that one for some reason. It's like a John Popper song. I don't know what it is. I can do that. That's a song that me and my buddy who died wrote. Crowd goes, burns when I pee. Call it burn when I pee. We wrote a song because we used to play this little ice cream shack. Soul Child. And they told us that we couldn't cuss because it was a family place, and we were young little dickheads. So we wrote a song, and the only words were "fuck you," and we played it, and the waitress who was always bugging us about the cuss words, like literally blew her scat. How did you go? Burn, burn, burn. There's a whole story about how the girl made it. It wasn't real. We were imagining it. If we heard from a friend. Where's it go? Took this trip to Fairbanks. Smell like glue inside the van. Oh yeah, this ain't no fucking Fairbanks party. $5 at the door. So real sometime. Oh, my ear just whoo. Hoorah! I have to warm up my voice, you know. It's an acquired taste. You recognize this riff? Wait, not that one. No, this guy's from Tampa Bay. and you will. Say what you will. That was Fastway. They used to be on MTV, if you guys remember. One of our few breakout. I used to know that. That's a good cover. Thank you, Victorini. That I'll remember. It smelled like Kenyan inside the van. Kenyan, you know, you gotta bathe once a week whether you need it or not. Hi, tease, I kid. Swamp Rose will be here later. Cause it burns. It burns my beat. We had another song. I guess I should probably only play originals, so I don't. Okay. Hop in the truck, throw back deep, too late for a bar, too early to sleep. Wearing the fucks, I'm not gonna go throw the dogs in the back and head to the store. There's the zone, the rampage night. We arrive as high as a kite. Used to be cool, it makes me sick. How did that boy become so dick? Well, it never really mattered what they did till he pulled out his dick and he pissed in my fridge. He pissed in my fridge and he ain't gonna live. He pissed in my fridge on my mayo fries. I took my I forgot that one's so old. The screen doors fell off the submarine. I got newer ones, but it's been a while. Let me get this back in. That one's saying pretty good. The thicker strings tend to. It's an open tuning song. So if you do that with open tuning, it sounds like you're like, ooh, wow, this guy's good. Yeah. Here we go. He goes like. Song right there. I had to watch it with the covers though. They're so near to the original. I don't know. I'm just kind of hanging around, putting strings on my guitar, waiting for everybody to show up. It's hard to find. I get it. It burns. All right. Kane's live tonight. What we got? This is my murder song. Somebody called it my serial killer song. She forgot the rest of the words. Woo! That one's a hit. I got more. Too fast for sleep. I wonder if I can still. I can't play the crew anymore. I don't know why. Headbangers in leather, smile in the dead of the night. They go dumb. It's your one-way ticket to midnight. Call it heavy metal. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, I was supposed to give a private lesson to Private L, but it never happened. She dumped me. It's alright. If a guy dumps a girl, then there's like got to be paperwork to be filled out and interviews to be done. Yeah. Maybe one day. They all want me. They always come back too fast. You know that. Now listen up. He goes. Whatever. Gosh, that's from freaking 40 years ago, right? Crazy. Time flies, my friends. You know what's in the package, Heather. Come on. Don't do me wrong here. The best, everybody loves Freebird. I forgot how to play it, though. Something. If I leave here tomorrow, we'll walk in you and talk and accompany me. 'Cause I must be going to Alaska now. 'Cause there's so many places I got to see. Take it so badly. Lord knows Kane's to blame. If you change the words, put in words where they don't belong, then the algorithm is. Alright, we got 3 people at least. Where's Twister? This live was for him and his whiny ass. His white little bearded whiny ass. We took this trip to Fairbanks. Felt like glue inside the van. Oh yeah, this ain't no fucking Fairbanks party. $5 at the door. Gets so real sometimes. Who wrote my rhyme? I got the microwave, got the VCR. I've got the deuce in the trunk of my car. Oh yeah, music from Jamaica, all the love that Kane's found. pull over, there's a reason why my soul's unsound. It's you, it's that shit stuck under my shoe. It's that smell inside the van. It's that she covered with sand, getting hassled by the man. Getting dog shit on your hand, saying I'm happy when I'm not. Finding roaches in the pot. Oh, all these things I do. Here waiting for Heather Fitzgerald and you. Early in the morning, rising to the street. Me up that cigarette and I strap shoes on my feet. Got to find the reason things went wrong. Got to find the reason why my money's all gone. I got a Dalmatian and I can still get high. I can play the guitar like a motherfucking riot. Life is too short, so love's the one you got. Cause you might get run over, you might get shot. Never had to battle with the bulletproof vest. Never saw a battle, just gets it off my chest. Take it as an example, take a tip in it from me. Get up all your money, give it all to King and Tonka. Loving is what I got. So remember that. King and Tonka is what I got. Oh yeah. Victorini is all I got. Victorini and Pitbull part of my. When the dance gets hot. I don't cry when Kenyan Tonka runs away. When Soul Child's here to play. I don't get angry when my mom smokes pot. Gets the bottle, goes right to the rock. Fuck it and fight it, it's all the same. Living with a dog's the only way to stay insane. Life of loving, come back to me. Okay. I don't. Alright, I'm stopping. Alright, I'm shutting this down. I'm doing a 12 gauge on this bitch. No, I'm not. I wouldn't do that to you guys. I need a soda though. Cookie! Heather, this cup's not dirty. It looks dirty. You ever seen that guy? I played it on The Purge. His name is Brushy One String, and he's got that song. You guys ever heard Brushy One String? Check out Brushy One String. He's a shit. That guy, the guy who does the I go meow, I go meow. That's that song. He does the brushy. He does a mix of the Brushy One String. Brushy One String's badass though. He only has one string. Tony's down. All right. I'll be right back. Hold on, let me get a soda. I go meow. I go meow. Oh, I've had this chilling in the freezer for like the last probably 20 minutes. Oh, it's so hot here, you wouldn't believe it. Oh yeah, that tastes so good. You have no idea. Cold is good here. Cold is bad where you guys are, I'm sure. Soda has got to be from the can, because then it's always there. I don't trust those lines in the soda machines. They don't clean them. Imagine all that gross syrup in there. Oh, I was thirsty. My goodness. Oh, that gumbo. I couldn't finish the gumbo either. Alright, let's quit looking at me. And I can put all the violent stuff on here. You guys like violence? I like violence. I have some good violence shit. People getting shot and stuff like that. Is Victorini really going to bed? That sucks. I had her right where I wanted her. I've lost her. Yeah. Mold in the chapel? Is that prison slang? We need. Oh, so cool. The bottom is frozen. That's so good. I like that. Exactly right there. Now I gotta kind of let it warm up a minute. Ooh. Alright. There goes that lighter. Alright. Pop. There's. I was just gonna say your name and surely you appeared. Alright, now we can have fun. Let's watch some Bond shit. Why not? Let me see. Oh, all I gotta do is turn this on. And now I'm magically translucent. It's Heather's favorite word. Pop in the chapel. Wow, I think we came up with another hit song. Okay, I'll release it now. Since it's just us here. The three of us right now. But the song I wrote for, and she never gave it to him, or else he would have contacted me by now, is the first country song I ever wrote. And it's called, That's What She Said. That's what she said. You see where it can go? It has a lot of... And so for like 2 years, I wrote down all the funny That's What She Said stuff. You're not buying it. Alright, anyway. And Echoes of Clarity's here. She'll be here. She's probably just trolling right now. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. Happy Snapple to each and every one of you. I'll make myself small now. Let's get small. Let's get small with Kane. Yeah. See how I get darker? The opacity goes up as it goes away. Alright, Heather requested to hear Doubtfire. Let's give her that one. Yay, Kane. No, I won't do it. Okay, so as she gets ready to click away, let's see what I have today. Do I have the audio on? Let me turn me off. Hold on. I'll probably swamp Rose here though. This is the wrong window, you guys. Although I wouldn't mind listening to that till more people get in here if you guys want to chill for a little. I mean, it's only 11 o'clock. I've only been on the air an hour. Trying to kill...
Any fucking mom and dad.
We never did watch the whole thing.
Any mom and dad. Here's this man, this gentleman, this sophisticated Socrates that's being protected. It feels like why not the police be smarter than the school in this situation? And, like, let's let that happen. I don't know. I'll shut up. I won't say anymore. But, like, I don't know. What can I say? I'm always here. I'm always at this number. I'm begging to be arrested because I know our national security sucks. Terrorists would love to butcher and chop and hack me just because sacred Negro professor, cotton and black gentleman can't be the guilty party because he's sacred, he's black. We're always looking for the black vote. All of his such said is irrelevant because the level of shit the terrorist has said fails in comparison. So until the officers look at that evidence, it's forgivable because, like, you look at 911 or 9/11 tapes, 2001, you hear a lot of people in panic. That's what I'm in. I'm in panic, officer. I'm reporting a terrorist. I really am. It was a mini 9/11. 4 people were killed, and the house was destroyed by the school. All of American history, all of human history, remember as such, and that is what occurred. The professor did give his statements. He said there are dark secrets hidden in the academy, are no longer hidden. The evidence is there. He went to Idaho probably as wanting to be the next Zodiac, or what is it, the Unabomber. He probably went to this location, his Crawley location, because of his background and his.
Who the hell is Canon Press? I've never even. Okay, I was talking the other day about other chats, and every Friday they bought me a membership to both of these now. I don't know why it looked good. And one of them is Slapped Ham. I mentioned the Slapped Ham last time. It's the haunted ghost show or whatever. But the chat is freaking hilarious. And then they bought me a membership to because I'm so awesome. It's called OMG Live, and it's a camera right over the right over Skid Row, right over the food bank at Skid Row, and so we'll just sit there and talk about the homeless people. Like there's this one guy, and it's sad, of course. But this one guy's got one leg. He's in a wheelchair, but he scoots around backwards and does donuts in front of Meef Muppets. Not familiar with the Meef Muppets. I thought you were going to say muffins, and now I want a muffin, and there's nothing I can do about it. I have animal crackers, which are gluten free, and they're delicious. That's the only cookie I have left. I'm gonna go on Saturday shopping. Hopefully, I can get some muffins. What is it? Meef Muppets? We gotta check this out. I don't want to lose that page though. That Shaggy. Have you seen that naked professor thing? It's hilarious. It's so funny. All right, Meef. Is it on the tubes of you, or where is it? Excuse me, too much soda. I need another soda, actually. You need at least to go 48, about 96 ounces is the typical American intake of soda. Cookie Monster. Okay, let's see. I'm not going to say that word in case somebody tries to strike me. It's just in case. Let's see. I see the Muppets. I don't see Meef. Who's Meef Monster? I love the old guys. What's their name? Statler and Waldorf. It's so funny. They'll probably strike me. NBC apparently is the one that's out to get everybody, And fuck NBC. Fuck NBC anyway. They're the reason I got that I'm on timeout right now on YouTube. I have to be here in this slummy ghetto. That's why. To Shag again. I was looking back at the live that I privated, and that's where I guess you can see that I got the title for this wonderful show. This Richter ass, kick ass show. Oh, they have Donald Trump singing. Oh man, gosh! Wait, is that Kiffin? The Kiffness? That's Wood Creek Faction. There's probably a good chance that's pretty funny, and I won't get struck for it. But then again, I guess it really doesn't matter on this channel. I only have really one more day that I have to use it. This is going to be... I want to keep it my backup, though, so I don't want to totally mess it up. I'd like everybody that is lurking right now to sub up and do all the things. I'm Kane B. Don't be afraid of the name. It's not a purge. Oh, God, this is terrible. All these people are Masons. It's so sad. I'm watching Larry David today, and I'm like, man, Vince Vaughn... all these people that you think are so cool, they're all Masons. Hollywood is so messed up. It sucks. It really does. Because they're so funny. Like, Vince Vaughn is so funny. Larry David is so funny. But everybody on his show is this leftist liberal Mason. Every single person. And, and so it kind of takes, it's still funny, like Leon and Larry, the dynamic there is just so, is anybody even listening? I don't know what Meat Muppets is still. One day I'll know. Alright, we're getting rid of this stupid window. I'll run this show, but you're going to have to see it again on Saturday. I don't know about all that. I have been riding my bike, though, religiously every day. So I got that going for me. I need another soda, and I don't have any more soda. Alright, we'll start with Heather's thing, because this thing is kick-ass.
Guy right here is about to get taser pistol whipped by a police officer.
Hit him with it. Stop! Hit him with it. He already tased me. Stop it!
You may be asking yourself, how did it even come?
That's the wrong one again. Why is Kane such a power slut? I don't know. There it is. Saturday. Somehow this one wound up in there. Okay, that was just an accident. Alright. This is what I was talking about, I think. What is this? Oh, yeah, this is Heather's right here. Check it out. Oops, I meant to not play that part.
I was putting out a fire, you idiot. Hey, take that.
A man's house caught on fire, or FAR,
Put the fire out.
as they say in both Kentucky and here in West Virginia.
Damn lithium battery blowed up.
It sounded like the bomb went
Oh, 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
That man should be able to risk his own personal safety to put out that fire, right?
Well, hell, let me get that back in there then. No. Get out.
I ain't gonna let my house burn.
Well, wrong, according to these cops, who showed up on the scene and beat this man to a bloody pulp and arrested him, just for trying to put out a fire at his own home.
You're going to stop me from saving my own home. My safety is none of your concern.
But that's not the most amazing part of this story. When the government went to have this man and his son indicted by a grand jury, I kid you not, they indicted the police officer instead.
Somehow the grand jury reversed the district court's finding and indicted Sergeant Newton on misdemeanor charges. This action is unprecedented in my experience.
Can the grand jury do that? Well, I have the body cam that turned this grand jury against the government. Let's go through it.
Everyday costs can add up. Sometimes they might even.
When police step over the line and violate your rights, what makes it so egregious is the imbalance of power. You simply can't do anything to stop it at that moment. Just like that, you're up against a giant that you cannot fight alone. That's exactly what happened to a man in Florida who broke his back and became paralyzed in 2021.
I'll just preface this with I tried to find the raw footage that he promises that is in the description, but it ain't in the description. So I'm just going to run this story as it is and let him talk.
Instead of the government, he found himself fighting his own insurance company, who only offered him $20,000. But this man did not settle for only $20,000 for his injury. Instead, he called today's sponsor, Morgan & Morgan, and they were able to help him win over $120 million to the Civil Rights Lawyer channel, where by subscribing, you can do all of these things. Be entertained, pronounced Lichtfield, Kentucky, which is in Grayson County. Now, this has been in at least one news report that I've seen, but this was actually submitted directly to me by the guy in this video, Lanny. Now, Lanny, if you've ever lived in West Virginia or Kentucky, you know Lanny.
You're getting ready to go to jail. I'm going to shit going to jail. All right. You lied to me. You said the fire department. You do not get to swing on the police. I didn't swing until you hit me. Have a seat. What the is your name? This right here is going to cost you your job. Yeah, it's going to cost you, big boy, because you've never met somebody like me.
I don't know his specific genealogy, but I guarantee he's one of the descendants of the people who George Washington and others placed.
I don't know. I'm not sure what we're dealing with just yet.
Golly.
Where's it at?
It's in the basement.
Negative.
It's down there. Sir, come on out.
10-4, take off.
Yeah, come on out. Is it just you guys down here?
Damn, lithium battery blowed up.
It sounded like the bomb went.
Oh, 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
You got it put out? No, it's still going.
Officers ordered Lanny and his son Darren to leave the smoke-filled house for what they said were safety reasons, but the pair resisted.
Where's the fire department? Well, let's get back. Well, here, let me get that back in there then. No.
I think there's a little Kentucky bourbon in his blood, too.
There's hundreds of thousands. Listen here.
And when they resisted, Officer Justin Cockrell tased the son, Darren Fentress.
You're getting ready to go to jail. I'm going to shit going to jail. All right. Get out now. Get the out now. Get out now! Dude. Hey, stop! Right, hit you with this fire extinguisher.
And at that time, his father, Lanny, was holding a garden hose because he was trying to put out the fire. And this is what the cops allege, that Lanny, holding that garden hose, swung it at the officers.
Get out here now. No, I'm done. I've done got the fire out. You're right. You are done. You're both going to jail. I'm going to jail. You're going to jail for assault third, and so is
how the did I assault
because
anybody?
you touched a police officer, that's why. I will do it, mother. Do it. Get on the ground now.
You think calling me a mother in my home?
Get on the ground now.
I'm not getting on the ground.
So then Officer Newton tased him. Then when they finally got Lanny out of the house, as they're walking him to an ambulance, you can see these visible taser probes sticking out of his chest and his stomach, and his face apparently now a bloody pulp.
It's bullshit.
Ma'am, step back. Now, step back.
I'm going to take a picture of my husband.
You can take a picture, but you can also step back.
Yeah, you overstepped your bounds this time.
Okay.
Lanny was not happy at all, and he was not going quietly.
What gives you the right to make me leave my home when I'm trying to put a fire out? You lied to me. You said the fire department. They lied to me. They said the fire department.
You was to not go back inside that home for your
No,
safety.
you made me come out.
Yes,
I wasn't fighting. I was fighting to get back in the damn house to put the fire out. What the is your name?
Sergeant Newton, sir.
Who?
Sergeant Newton.
What Newton?
N-E-W-T-O-N.
No. What's your dad's name?
My dad's name has nothing to do with this. He's not from here.
No. Well, you won't be from here very long. You know this is wrong.
No, it's not, sir.
You're going to stop me from saving my own home. Bye, folks.
Stay tuned on this one, guys, because this is one of many, and this is just the beginning of the ones where it's where it's the government controlling the narrative is the theme tonight. And I think I just accidentally I just accidentally oh boy, my computer just locked out. It's because I have GIMP open. Let me close GIMP. I was going to start making my thumbnail for Saturday, and this will help. Let's see here. It's not responding now. Hopefully you can still see me. Sorry about your luck. Let me see here. It's asking me what I want to do. OBS Studio. I might have to close it for a second. I'm going to close it, and I'll restart. And we're back. Okay, sorry. Yeah, it got locked up. So here we go, back. So yeah, this is one of many's mews that are really, really, really. The last one's gonna blow your freaking mind, but this is kind of the fun one to start with. So if you haven't seen this, check it out.
Hey, my safety is none of your concern.
Do you ever wonder how Nectar can offer such an incredible deal?
Your job.
After this happened, back when the government was still controlling the narrative here was the first news reports that came out of the situation. The headline was this: Father, son arrested for fighting police after Lichtfield basement fire reveals guns, ammo. 2 men were arrested in Lichtfield after fighting police officers that were attempting to clear a fire in a basement, which contained a large amount of ammunition and guns. The 2 men attempted to re-enter the home despite being told to stay away from the building. When blocked from entering by officers, both men shoved the officers, who then told the men they were under arrest. Lanny Fentress continued to resist arrest by punching and throwing things at the police officers before being tased as well. Afterward, both men were apprehended. While being treated by EMS, Lanny Fentress continued to be uncooperative and refused to give the officer his information. Both men were then transported to the Grayson County Detention Center. Lanny Fentress is charged with menacing, third-degree terroristic threatening, third-degree assault of a police officer, and second-degree wanton endangerment of a police officer. Darren Fentress is charged with menacing, resisting arrest, and second-degree wanton endangerment of a police officer. Both of the officers were treated for smoke inhalation and injuries at the emergency room and released. Oh, thank God the officers are okay. This is how things normally go when police officers control the narrative. And everything was going swimmingly until the cases were presented at the grand jury.
So he's not usually that sarcastic. And this is how it usually goes when the police officers control the narrative. And we thought we invented that. You're not the only one here. So your frustrations are well.
Police officer responding to a house fire is accused of assaulting a man and his adult son. Sergeant DJ Newton went to court this morning and pleaded not guilty.
And the great thing about Heather with this one is that, yeah, they tried to grand jury his ass like these bitches in fucking Idaho, and it flipped around on him. They literally came in there like, all right, come on, just push this motherfucker through. We beat him up. We're gonna, and they show him the mug shot of the guy all beat up, and that usually gets him all these brownie points. Oh, look at what a scumbag he is. And the grand jury saw the video, and they're like, fuck you. That guy was trying to save his house. So I love you, Heather. Thank you.
Things get heated after Litchfield police and other first responders were called to a home on Risen Drive. This is Sergeant DJ Newton's body cam. The house is smoky from the fire. When officers told Lanny Fentress and his adult son Darren to leave the home, fearing for their safety, they wouldn't leave.
Get the out now. Taser, taser, taser.
A Grayson County special grand jury has now indicted Newton for this incident for
Too fast. Did I play that Larry David, the Curb Your Enthusiasm show, where the girl's name is Susan at the table, and she's like, we don't use that word, lazy Susan, like it was racist. Call it a lazy Heather or a spinning Susan. she got all woke over the spinning the lazy Susan. No, shut up now. All right.
misdemeanor charges of assault, terroristic threatening, menacing, and criminal trespassing. Lanny and Darren were arrested and charged with menacing, assault, and wanton endangerment of a police officer, but those charges have now been dropped. Litchfield police say Newton is on leave without pay after being indicted. Officer Justin Cockrell is not facing any charges. An internal police investigation is.
He goes on to say, yeah, you know, they'll probably let this story die down and then just kind of let these officers off, which is what they'll do. And this is just so great. I guess you guys have seen this.
Lanny Fentress messaged WDRB Investigate saying the body cam speaks for itself. Newton's attorney, Thomas Clay, released a statement saying somehow the grand jury reversed the district court's finding and indicted Sergeant Newton on misdemeanor charges. This action is unprecedented in.
I mean, I guess it's unprecedented. I just don't understand how it was misdemeanor charges if he literally beat the crap out of the guy. misdemeanor charges is like a parking ticket, dude. Like, what the fuck?
My experience.
The Litchfield Police Department issued the following statement regarding Officer Newton's indictment. On November 13th, 2024, Litchfield Police Department became aware of an indictment issued by Grayson
Litchfield,
stemming from a special
Why do they come up with these
grand
names in
jury
Kentucky?
against Sergeant
Litchfield.
DJ Newton for multiple
Lynchburg,
misdemeanor charges,
geez.
including assault in the 4th degree, terroristic threatening in the 3rd degree, menacing, and criminal trespass in the 1st degree. Litchfield Police Department will update with more information as it becomes available. We would defer to the Commonwealth's.
That one doesn't sound familiar at all. As it becomes available, yeah. There you go.
Attorney's office for specific information on these charges. At this time, Sergeant Newton is on leave without pay. Litchfield Police Department cannot comment on any internal action being taken at this time until the final disposition of any charges. So they had called a special grand jury just to indict Lanny. But remember, I told you about the fine people from West Virginia and Kentucky. I think when they saw that body cam footage and they compared it to the statement that was provided or the testimony that was provided by Officer Newton, they saw that it didn't match up.
Wow, there you go with that genetic genealogy again. Or the astrology. But is it really November 13th? That's crazy. Wow.
Just like you see in many of these videos, what the officers are describing is not what happened. They saw a man who was defending his own home from this fire, and they believed it was reasonable not to let police officers drag you out of your own house, especially when they weren't the fire department. The fire department wasn't there. They had no solution. They had no business dragging him out of his own house, much less beating him to a pulp and tasing him for, quote, his own safety. That wasn't for his own safety. That was because he didn't do what they told him to do and was willing to physically resist, which he did. Because it was on body cam, the grand jurors got to see what actually happened, and they turned the tables on the government. So now the government is prosecuting its own cop, which it doesn't want to do. So they have to bring in a special judge just to hear the case. And I guess they probably have to bring in a special prosecutor as well. So what I would look for to happen is for this to go away. The grand jurors, the citizens, wanted that officer prosecuted, but the government will not want that officer prosecuted, and I suspect that the charges will disappear quietly, unless they can't disappear quietly. And that's where you come in. If you love America and you love freedom, and you believe in the right of an American citizen, the right of a Kentuckian to defend his own home against fire.
Anyway, he goes on to say that the link for the raw footage of him getting beat up by the cops would be in here. Hold on, wait, they're flying over again. I gotta flip them off because they're looking at my house unconstitutionally right now. Fuck you. Fuck you. And fuck you. Yeah. I'm paranoid, sure. I know they're fucking doing it. Every time I fucking go live. As soon as I go live, they start this shit. What is up with that? It's like vans out front of my fucking house. I swear if I didn't have a cul-de-sac. I live kind of on the cul-de-sac right now. Because this is actually technically the busiest street. But there's a sinkhole. Like 2 doors down. Because they're about to do the sewer, so they didn't fix it. So no traffic goes by, so it's nice. Otherwise, they'd probably be sitting out there. I'm gonna pretty much replay this whole show, Shaggy, on Saturday anyway, and do the Panda stuff again since only the 5 of us saw it. What happened at Twiz, Heather? And woke up and Meanie, I even put her in the description, and also Meg. I couldn't find Meg P. Mama. I couldn't find her name. But so this is kind of cool. This is not cool. And I wonder what they're going to do with these damn things. You wonder about the stuff that they seize at, yeah, he is bomb. And the other guy's good too. The one, I think I have something by him, and I'll play that in a minute. The old guy. Anyway, so the customs there, they seized all these fake Gibson guitars. And it's all the favorite little Les Paul signature models. You know, you got Zach Wild right here. And whatever, all these other ones. They're whatever. And so they're fake Chinese versions. And they had the David Grohl version, which whatever. But there was 3,000 of them. So what, do they go in some warehouse somewhere? Or do they give them out to the agents to give out to their kids? Come on. Come on. These fraudulent guitars may look and feel legitimate for unsuspecting consumers buying them from third-party online sources, street markets, unauthorized retailers, and person-to-person transaction. The biggest tip-off, though, might be that the authentic Gibson guitars are made only in Nashville. This is a really emotional and personal for us, Gibson said. The company, blah, 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 blah. Custom officers worked with special agents from Homeland Security. Homeland Security is the biggest fucking farce there ever was. First of all, fuck you. And fuck the DEA, too. Fuck those cunts. They trample all over they wipe their ass with the Fourth Amendment every fucking day. And then they get the benefits of what they fucking do. And you know it's true. And fuck all those motherfucking, anything with agency behind it. But they say it's a violation of intellectual property. And I know, like, back in the 20s and shit, they would burn shit and dump the liquor down the drain. But they're not doing that shit no more. They give it out to their kids. So they benefit from this shit. Fuck them. Let the guitars go through. I don't give a shit about Gibson. Can fuck off. Gibson sucks. I mean, they make good guitars, but they went out of business, man. And if you know what the problem is, guess what, guys? There's no businesses left anymore. There is none. They're all gone. Everything is gone, and it's all, unless you're Coca-Cola, Disney, Walmart, or Samsung. You're not in business anymore. It's over. They managed to squeeze everybody out, and Gibson was just recently saved by some investors that had a lot of money that love Gibson. That's the only reason it's still afloat. And they made a lot of stupid, really bad decisions. They tried to be cool. Towards the end, they had these RVs that drove around the country with their new products and tried to be consumer friendly, but they've always been dicks to anybody that wasn't a rock star. So fuck Gibson anyway. But now, it's sad. Like, I lived next door, you guys know, to Sam Ash for the last 5 years before I moved here. And that company's gone. As soon as I moved away, they closed their doors and they closed the entire chain. And it's now owned by the cartels. It literally is. And they just sell online or whatever. So it sucks, man. We're controlled by these corporations. Oh, they're there again. Fuck you. Fuck you twice, dude. Right over my house. They love it when I flip them off. I know you can see through here, man. Fuck you, you fucking cunts. Yeah, hold on, wait for it. Yeah, the Twinkies got bought out by a German company. You know what was really good with Hostess was those freaking apple pies. Because they were a great deal. They were like 89 cents. And it filled you up. Like, it satisfied you till 5 o'clock. Or whatever.
Let's go!
He rented that from City Bike anyway. Why the fuck do you honk at him? You're the one who hit him, dude. I'd have thrown it through the windshield. I don't know what the hell he's thinking. Here's a really crazy Kane story. So my dog, long story, got hit by a car. And the guy was speeding, and he hit the dog. I thought the dog was gone, but he they pop back up sometimes. He popped back up. So he had to have his jaw wired shut. He's a pit Dobie mix. For 6 weeks, he had his jaw wired shut to heal. And so 4 weeks into it, the dog's healing. 3 weeks into it, all of a sudden the guy comes that hit him. And I'm like, oh, that's so nice of you to come and check and see how he's doing. I really appreciate it. I thought he was going to bring him some treats or something. And he goes, oh, I just needed to get your driver's license and insurance information. And I was living in a less than savory apartment complex at the time. So we didn't take shit like that. I grabbed my baseball bat. And he hauled ass, luckily. By the time I grabbed it. And I'm like, you know where the fuck you are right now? And he was trying to get me to pay for his fucking headlight. After he hit my dog. Can you believe that shit? There's a Kane story for you. I hope it was worth it to him.
The cops, knocked on the door.
Cheyenne's mom, Tammy Martorello, arrived after the first deputies and was on the phone with James.
I was trying to tell them, look, he's on the phone. Can you talk to him? He's on the phone. But they weren't listening to what I had to say at all.
Tammy and Cheyenne say the situation quickly escalated. The deputies got into the apartment and 3 of them opened fire, killing James.
They just started shooting him over and over and over and over again.
There was no get down. There was no get your hands up. They just shot.
Cheyenne and Tammy are concerned about how the incident was handled.
In the press release that he barricaded himself inside, and that's not true. He didn't.
They want to say that he had a knife or a gun. That's not true. It was a phone and a bottle of liquor.
The cops knocked on the door.
I love the ending of that. It was just a phone and a bottle of liquor. Anyway, I had this friend who was on an MTV dating show. And I think it was called like Next or something like that. It's where you actually went to the person's house and had a date with them. Anyway, and this dude is the creepiest dude you've ever seen in your life to begin with. How he got it? He looks like Kohberger. He looks exactly like Kohberger. You would confuse him with Kohberger. And so he gets on this show, and Left Out or something like that. And I've seen the videotape. And he knocks on the door, and the girl's like, I guess playing for the camera, like, who is it? And he just stands there and stares at the peephole. Like, it's just from the beginning to the end. He's like, where do you live? Like all kinds of. It's exactly what you would picture from the narrative of the Kohberger date. That's why it's always kind of entertained me, that whole narrative thing. But I won't dox him. It could be, very well could have been him. I would not be surprised if he has taken somebody out before. His wife they were pretty wealthy, and his wife had some strange habits. She was really smart, really cool. She told me, she was the one who first told me about GMOs and all that crap. But she had this tinfoil teepee that she would sit in for a couple hours a day, and it was hooked up to the electrical outlet. Like there was wires connected. Oh, wild shit. Alright, let's see.
Erase it now, jackass. Erase it now. That's legal notice. Erase it now. Erase it now, jackass. Erase it now. That's legal notice. Erase it now.
Meg P here just in time.
Erase it now, jackass. Erase it now.
Erase it now. Erase it now. Don't make me get out of this vehicle. Oh my goodness. Hi, Meg P. We missed you. I'm sorry. I'm trying to go into my second food coma, but I don't have it in me. So I drank a cup of coffee, and I'm all caffeined up. What happened there? Okay, we saw this one. What did I? Oh, I opened the wrong. How did that happen? That was weird. YouTube be acting up, bro. All right, let's see here. Do 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 do.
I'm here with Sandra Bullock.
Where am I looking? Right here?
Yes. I'm here with Sandra Bullock. How did you become such a good actress?
Lying. I lie really. The thing that your parents tell you not to do, I did anyway, and I just do it really well.
What's up with all the chick flicks?
I'm a chick. What's up with all the dude flicks? What's up with all the kids' movies? See? That was a good one, huh?
Can your husband build me a motorcycle?
Jess? This young man right here wants to know if you can, he's with KCET, wants to know if you can build him a motorcycle. Yeah. You gotta say not till you're 18. No, you can build it now. Oh, see, don't listen to him. Ignore the man. Ignore him. No, he cannot. You can build you a bicycle with some nice pinstriping, but you cannot have a motorcycle till you're 18. Who are you with, please?
I figure that half of my audience right now is unconscious, like, Kane, I can't listen to him. It's alright, my own voice is giving me a headache today. I don't know what it is. Alright, let's keep going. You're just going to see the same thing on Saturday anyway, so might as well go to bed.
Nathan, no! You were teaching her bad habits. Sorry, no, give me her. You're a terrible parent. How dare you? Nathan, no, Galaxy! Nathan, no! You were teaching her bad habits. Sorry, no, give me her. You're a terrible parent. How dare you? Nathan, no, Galaxy! Nathan, no! You were teaching her bad habits.
Sorry,
no, give me her. You're a terrible parent. How dare you? Nathan, no, Galaxy! Nathan, no! You were teaching her bad habits.
Sorry,
no, give me her. You're a terrible parent. How dare you? Nathan, no, Galaxy! Nathan, no!
I just can't get enough of that one. I love that guy. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Alright, a couple of these are pretty good. This one's good. There's no audio with it. For some reason. Maybe it's music. Yeah, there's no audio. I don't know why. But, these are the deadly Arctic walrus. And those fangs will clive deep inside of you. And you will be kecked. Let me see. Oh, there's the snakes. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Twiz is probably in a food coma. I get it. That's fine. Makes me do a live and then doesn't show. That's fine. Whatever, Twiz. Go back to your hole. Alright, so you guys are supposed to sub up to her and nobody's done it. Not one of you. No, you guys might have, but this was a very Heather-esque. Oh, wait. The audio has to be down. This was very Heather-esque thing she did, but it's pretty good. I liked it. So I'm playing it. And we're going to watch. It's all just music right here, blah, blah, blah. But then it gets very Heather-esque. You'll see what I mean. It's kind of a cross between Heather and Jenn, really. But it's well put together. It's good stuff. 7 clues for the Franks hearing. I guess I can make it bigger. Motion to suppress memorandum. She has her own kind of original thing. The basic facts Payne used to support the search are described in a separately filed motion pursuant to Franks versus Delaware 438. The facts are Oh, gosh. She did it too fast again. The search warrant for white Hyundai Elantra demonstrates the position that, more likely than not, Brett Payne made untruthful statements, specifically the basic facts used to support the search. Yeah, we love this case, don't we? Number 5. Motion to suppress cell phone, USB file, and memorandum in support. Moscow Police Forensic Lab warrant dated January 9th, 2023. Let's see here. The basic facts Mallory used to support the search warrant were those to arrest Mr. Kohberger and are the subjects of a Frank's motion. Additional facts related to the cell phone data are as follows. The phone was seized when Mr. Kohberger's house in Pennsylvania was taken. The affidavit for the warrant was signed by Detective Mallory. However, most of the information in the warrant was cut and pasted from an affidavit originally bearing the signature of Moscow Police Department Sergeant Blaker. According to Mallory, now the sworn statement of Corporal Payne. There's a lot happening here. Dead air. In addition to, the phone was seized when Mr. Kohberger's house in Pennsylvania was searched. Data on the phone had already been extracted by the FBI. The search warrant for Mr. Kohberger's family home in Pennsylvania is also the subject of a motion to suppress. If the search of the house is suppressed, that will be an additional ground to suppress the phone. So data on the phone had already been extracted by the FBI. Amazon account, federal grand jury subpoenas, motion to suppress and memorandum in support. Warrants dated April 26, 2023. In this case, law enforcement either intentionally or recklessly omitted exculpatory evidence as to almost every facet of its affidavit for this warrant. Thus, it will require suppression. The proffer required for a Frank's hearing is filed contemporaneously under seal. The proffer asserts applies here. In addition to the proffer, the affidavit for the Amazon search warrant did not explain to the magistrate that federal agents had been talking to Amazon and issuing subpoenas, and that how they had gathered information for the affidavit. Mallory intentionally failed to disclose the illegal means by which investigators obtained the evidence, more or less. Perhaps recognizing the subpoena Mr. Kohberger's records was a violation of the Idaho Constitution. Detective Mallory and the Moscow police requested a warrant for the same information, telling the court that an unnamed FBI special agent had located requested information. The warrant was amended due to a date error. The defense is positioned to show lead detective Brett Payne, with disregard for the truth, got a magistrate to sign a document for probable cause when there was not grounds for probable cause. Boom, reckless. And if he tries to swat down this damn Frank's motion, it tells you everything you're going to need to know. The thing is, they're still confident that just by saying the word DNA and cell phone data that they can get a jury to convict, which was their intention clearly all along. And I'm still in my reading voice. But that, and like I said, Cy can talk till he's blue in the face, and it's just going to be wah, 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 wah to the jury, because now they've already heard in the news that he was a stalker. They know that they have his DNA that would match a billion other people, and they have cell phone data which is absolutely irrelevant. And the car never stopped. That should be the slogan of this case, is the car never stopped. The car that they can't identify what the freaking year is, and we'll get to that. So the defense is positioned to show Detective Mowry intentionally got a magistrate to sign a warrant to obtain information that was already illegally obtained by law enforcement and already known to law enforcement. If that is not enough, right freaking there, for this judge to at least give the hearing, then we know that he's a backward ass, crooked, country fuck Mason bitch, which we already know he is, in my opinion, allegedly. So here's the next one. The defense is positioned all right. Let me tell you, the defense is positioned like a motherfucker. They got him in checkmate, bro. But they're gonna. It's cheating. They're gonna be, oh no, we don't recognize your checkmate. We're gonna just ignore it and toss out this motion to suppress. Oh, the defense is coming up with all these ridiculous motions to try to get the killer off. The public just assumes that because the police arrested them, that he's guilty. And they'll accept that. And they love it. The police love it. They love that shit. They eat it up because all it is a W in the column for creepy ass Bill Thompson, bro. These motions show hints as to what will be talked about in the Frank's hearing. If it's given. Which they're, and so, I mean, already they didn't really have anything to rebut this. So they said, oh, it's too many words. How freaking lame are you, dude? How freaking lame. The defense will demonstrate the preponderance of the evidence with untruthful statements with complete disregard for the truth in direct connection to probable cause. I think there's one more. This is a problem. You can read that. To be continued. So, great job by her. I thought that was very well put together. Succinctly stated. Oh, he's gonna outgrow it so fast though. In like a week he'll be too big for it. I love the glasses though. Oh, poor little guy. Alright, this is another good one. Look at those killers. This is you. I will tear you to pieces. I can't give out anything. Let me see if I can do it tonight. I can't even get to... I'm just like a regular chatter up in here. I have no authority whatsoever. But, as soon as I figure that one out... I tried to do a bicycle ride live the other day, and it said I had to have 50 subscribers to be able to do a live on my phone. And I'm like, what? They have all this freaking money, dude, at Google and YouTube, and they literally they stole $50 from me, literally, without any without any apology, nothing. Just stuck it right up there. And the only changes they make are to make more censorship and to do bullshit in the chats and all the shit. They never improve it. Like this chat thing is, we love it and it's fun for it, but you can't put a picture in there. You can't put a video in there. It's like 1999, like MySpace. Even MySpace, you could put a picture. It's like, when are you gonna freaking catch up, dude? As soon as Google, like 2014, bought YouTube, it just went. And then they had the creators convention, and all these early creators made money because there was no other content. There was nothing else to watch in the fucking thing. And then all of a sudden it overtook them, and everybody watches YouTube, but they refuse to invest back the money that they freaking make. And it's really aggravating, and it really needs to be overhauled. I love when they take his ass down. He's like, oh, he was stabbing that guy, and all these guys come rushing over. Sorry, I didn't realize it was so big. Okay, sorry. So he's stabbing this guy, and then all of a sudden they come and take him down. He's like, oh, help me. Look at this. He's all badass right there. And then all these guys come rushing over. And he takes one swing, and then they're just like beat the crap out of him. Look how tough he thinks he is right there. And it's over. I don't know. I honestly think you have every right to administer corporal punishment right there. In my opinion. Yeah, somebody was talking about, oh, it was 12 gauge today in his live that he quit. Because there was only one person. Oh, poor Chop. And I have 3. So, I got that going for me anyway. Victorini was here. But he was talking about, what do you call it? We have the stand your ground state. And he's talking about, well, if somebody crosses your threshold where he lives in Texas, then you have the right to kill them. But if they're running away and you shoot them in the back, that turns it into murder. Well, not necessarily, because once they have crossed the threshold, they've become a threat to your family, and for all you know, they're running to go get another weapon. So I'll be happy to shoot a motherfucker in the back. I've longed for the day of some motherfucker to pop his head into this house. He's not going to be leaving with a limp. He's going to be leaving in a box. A box. And the stand your ground law has been tested by some idiot, if you guys remember. And it's funny because when I first moved back here from San Diego, I lived kind of in the middle of, well, let's just say they called it the battlegrounds. And I was right on the front lines. And, you know, it's sad. They've taken away all the, I guess you'd call it, tenement housing now. And so where did all those people go? They were living ass to ass, 15 people in a one-room shack. And they basically just said, fuck this, we can't police this anymore. Kicked everybody out and leveled it and turned it into a field or a park, or now a lot of them are medical centers for some reason, or Scientology crap. And so anyway, there was only one store within walking distance, and it was Circle A food stores. And there was this idiot that I guess he would walk back and forth in front of the store all day long. I think he lived across the street, and this is after I'd moved away from there. But he, this guy pulled up with his kids and his wife, ran into the store real quick. He'd pulled in and parked in a handicap spot. And so while he's in the store, this idiot goes up to the guy's wife and starts yelling at her about how they parked in a handicap spot. And so the guy comes out and sees this dude confronting his wife and starts talking shit to him and starts beating the crap out of him, and the guy's on the ground, which he fully had coming to him. It was none of his business. The guy was in and out, whatever, handicap parking, whatever. And there was plenty of spots if a handicap had pulled up. It's not the end of the world. But this guy, decided to make a big scene out of it, and this was going to be his big stand in life. So he's getting his ass whooped, and he gets on his back and pulls out a gun and shoots the guy and kills him right in front of his kids. And of course, the Pinellas County Sheriffs, they don't arrest him for a while because they haven't tested the stand your ground law yet. And eventually, finally, he was arrested for it. And I never followed the trial with whatever, but it's not going to be the same sentence because it happened during a fight that you would get. But it was literally first-degree murder because he was out there looking for somebody to challenge him, walking around with a gun in front of a store, challenging people about handicap parking. I mean, get a life, dude. So let somebody come into my house. See what happens. All right, sorry. Yeah, I'm a tough guy.
You know for a fact this man is under the influence of something. Hey, if I held my finger up and told you to follow my finger, could you do it?
What's wrong, Dave? Amos?
You're high as shit, dude.
So I understand.
Officer Shepard, what?
2075.
2075. You know for a fact this man is under the influence of something. Hey, if I held my finger up and told you to follow my finger, could you do it?
What's wrong, Dave? Amos?
You're high as shit, dude.
So I understand.
Officer Shepard, what?
He is fucked up from the toe up, dude. Pretty fucking crazy. Anyway, I don't know where this is, but he's got more of them. I'll look into some more, maybe play him on Saturday. But yeah, you couldn't ask for somebody to be more fucked up than this. Alright, let's see what else there is. Man brutally attacks woman watering plants in her yard because she didn't say good morning. Where did I go? Oh, it's white right now. I'm still there. I promise. A Massachusetts man was found guilty of assaulting a woman because she didn't say good morning to him. Ian Atkinson, 34, was convicted by a judge on Monday of assault and battery and assault with a dangerous weapon 1 year after trying to hit a 59-year-old woman with his car. On the morning of July 13, 2023, a woman in Dorchester was watering her plants when Atkinson walked by and said to her, "When people say good morning to you, you should say hi, you crazy bee." The woman, who was not named in the release, then began filming Atkinson on her cell phone. He got out of a black Mercedes he had entered and repeatedly punched the woman in the face before throwing her against the fence. She bit him, prompting him to stop assailing her. After the attack, Atkinson drove the Mercedes toward the victim, almost striking her, DA said. Police then arrived at the scene around 9 a.m., finding the woman bleeding profusely from her nose. She was taken to a hospital where she was told she was suffering from a broken nose, contusions to her head and face, and a broken blood vessel in her left eye. Both her cell phone and video surveillance footage captured the attack. Thank God, because the police couldn't have figured it out on their own with their own eyes. His bench trial spanned just 3 days. On Monday, the judge found Atkinson guilty and sentenced to 2 years in state prison, followed by 2 years of probation. Whoop-de-doo. For this victim, a pleasant summer morning. I mean, dude, she was in her garden, and I guess they're maybe in Boston racial tensions, you know, and this and that. But I mean, you walk on with your day, you know, and not everybody's gonna say good morning to you. Chimino, Christmas. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Welcome to the Purge. Aw, Thanksgiving's over. Well, Merry Christmas to everybody. Let me see if I can get this thing to work here. Okay. That duck's like, I don't play. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You just tried that shit? Cat's like, man, this shit ain't working. Oh, shit.
The documents were in place. Buford, you listening? Now get this. That's when the subcommittee had to reallocate the funds, and then the documents were in place. Buford, you listening? Now get this. That's when the subcommittee had
Who's
to
feeling like that right now?
funds, and then the documents were in place. Buford, you listening? Now get this. That's when the subcommittee had to.
I love that dog. All right, let's see what this is here. Okay, so this was interesting. Trigger warning. This might piss some people off because this guy literally tells it like it is. Or was, and it's not till the middle. It's 7 minutes long. I'm gonna play just the beginning and skip ahead because you'll get the idea. But check it out.
Remember that the black people had gone through 200 years of slavery and 100 years of oppression following the Civil War, and the relationship between black people and the police is very special. Because black people saw the police, and to this day, many of them see the police as the oppressors, as the enforcers of the white man's law. And yet, in places like Harlem, and I'm sure in other cities, where there were some black police officers, and there was an accepted way of life. And incidentally, there was black middle class in many of those places today, which we don't have, unfortunately, and that's a reason for some of the deterioration in our inner cities now, that because black middle-class people have been able to move to the suburbs, leadership people aren't there. But back then, there was great tension, and now a Supreme Court decision saying it's changing. You're going to be a full American, and leaders rising like Martin Luther King and others saying freedom. And now people wanted to get on with it. But the police were the ones who were saying, tomorrow, yes, everything can't change overnight. That was their job. They were, and whatever the elected officials decided, whatever the school principal decided, whatever an employer decided, whatever a union decided, if that generated protest or tension, who had to be there in the middle? The police. And there came a time in the 60s when police officers became very frustrated with this day after day. We're out there, people are blocking highways, blocking the traffic to protest something or another, and people are picketing in front of an office building. Some company official is calling and screaming, get them out of here, lock them up, and you're in the middle.
Sorry, I had to get up and get a snack real quick and freshen up, but this is pretty freaking crazy, dude. And you should see the history of... We don't see it here. We don't know about it. And I forgot something. Hang on, sorry. In the 60s in Europe, of what they did to the hippies in Europe in the 60s. Oh my goodness. And then, it started with the beatniks or whatever. And they, in Germany, man, oh bro, they literally, and you guys might have seen some of the movies that I've seen about the history of the police and the public trying to protest in Europe. But I grabbed a snack. I'm going to chew these guys. I have some of those. And then I got an access bar. If you guys haven't tried the access bar, it's pretty good. A lot of carbs. So that helps. Anyway, sir.
People had a right to protest, a right to free speech. There were rules. You couldn't lock them all up. But many of these powerful people had their way until now. And as things began to change, the police were there to maintain order. We're a racist society. We're still a racist society. And the police tend to be racist. And yet, they began to change, and change almost 180 degrees. Their job until then was keep the black people in their place. The law may say anybody can be served in this restaurant, but if a black couple came into a restaurant and wanted to be served, it wasn't legal, but the owner knew if he called the police, they'd say, "Get out of here," which they said too often, or, well, it might be better if you not stay. I could point you to a nice restaurant a half-mile away. But that's what the police did, and there was a lot of resentment among black people, not just poor black people, but people who were professionals, business people themselves. They received that treatment from the police, and now this is going to change. And not every police officer was ready to have it change. They're human. They were brought up this way in police work, and they were resentful, and there was a lot of racism. Now we began to recruit more black police officers, more Hispanic officers, and we began to recruit women officers, all of which have been very good. But not every police officer welcomed that. A lot of them enjoyed it. There are police departments in this country that are very inbred. A lot of families have been involved with the department for years, and they saw their power to bring their nephews and grandchildren in eventually, and now blacks were coming in. And because black people were getting the vote and becoming a political influence, you heard from elected officials on these things too. So it was a period of great change.
Did it change the police department?
Oh yes, the police deserve much more credit than is given to them for how effectively they have kept the peace through a lot of this change. And the police are very different. They're much better educated today. The process of education was started.
I just had to pause it right there for a quick laugh. But he does make a great point. When I don't know if he said it yet or not. I'm sorry I had to step away and they played that stupid commercial. But the point that he made that was good or makes is that in the 60s you still had people that were middle class living in Harlem, and they would be able to protest and have a leg to stand on. Whereas now they have moved to the suburbs, and so it's taken some of the clout away, and so it's kind of fallen back into a state of chaos with the police. We know.
In the 60s, and better educated chiefs began to take charge of departments, brought in more enlightened policies, and especially restraint in the use of force. There's been a dramatic reduction in the use of force by the police in this country, especially against black people, and that's been the result of better leadership.
But the 60s, particularly the activist, the late 60s, was a time of force, was it not?
Oh yes, yes. On the picket lines out in the neighborhoods, the police were were getting more resistance. Policing a ghetto neighborhood where people had been subservient, now people were standing up to police officers, asserting their rights, talking back. And for many older police officers, this was a new problem. Why don't they behave the way they always did? You know, police officer says, don't do that. Now they were calling police officer Whitey. And on Friday and Saturday night, they were congregating, and when there'd be a family fight, you'd hear screaming and shouting because two white police officers would go into a black tenement, maybe to save a woman's life who was being beaten by her husband. But when the two white police officers came out on a Friday night at midnight and half the people were drunk, the screams, Whitey, Whitey, don't kill that black man, and a riot. And we had many major riots, but we had thousands and thousands of mini riots in those inner cities. And so the policy, make your arrest, get them in the car, get out of there. Well, that was new. 10 years before, that would have been laughed at. Get out of there. We're the police. We're the law. They will obey us. And now, make your collar, get them in the car, get out before a riot starts.
If you listen to the parents at that time,
so crazy.
They are about control. I don't think much of it.
Obviously, a turbulent time, the 60s, but nowadays you have what's kind of flip-flopped back. And so even sometimes you'll find some of the black officers being racist. And it's more of a... I think I got everybody there. I couldn't find Victorini. I think she went to bed. She has to do something or whatever. And Heather's going to drop out soon. I'll finish this window up and shut it down so you guys can do your Black Friday thing. Damn, I need a soda now, OCD. Oh. Those trolleys, they stick right in the back of your throat. The trolleys. Yeah, wow, that's a lot of sour sugar. Anyway, I wonder what Heather is going shopping for. It'll be interesting to see. Just in time for Jen. We gotta wait till her Get Me Docs music's done. I don't think Jen watches this show. We never say good and the word good and AI in the same sentence here, Jen. That's what I got out of this video anyway. No, I was kidding.
Hi, I'm Jordan. I was one of Kayla's...
Okay, I just want to preface this whole video that Jen did that it is a beautiful speech. It really is a heart-wrenching, beautiful speech. But she never fucking looks up from her fucking phone. You're at a fucking memorial service. Look up from your fucking phone. Fuck your fucking phone, you fucking millennial fucks. Sorry.
Close friends.
Oh my god.
Look up from your phone. Start when it comes to talking about Kaylee. The person she wanted, the person she was and wanted to be, the plan she had, and impact that she made on everyone's life. Kaylee and I had so many plans. We were planning to move together in June, and we finally, and I say finally, because it took us about 7 months to decide on a place, but we finally decided on Austin.
Not even 1 minute into this, and I already have questions. If Kaylee and her friend planned on moving together for 7 months, then why would Kaylee sign a year lease at 1122 King Road? And if she was dating Jack and was happy in the relationship, why would she plan on moving and leaving him? And I thought Kaylee was moving to Austin because the company she interned for had hired her full-time. So why does it seem like she chose Austin on a whim?
If you were to ask us why we chose Austin, neither of us really could tell you. Our friends just simply got tired of us talking about it and forced us to decide. We talked about Boston, Nashville, San Diego, Charlotte, and even Knoxville, Tennessee. That was our biggest problem. She wanted to go everywhere and anywhere, and I was the same way. She wanted to see the world, and I was right there by her side. We often joke that someone could point to a place on a map and say, move here, and we simply would. One time, I sent her a TikTok, and the person moved to Greece, and I said, let's do it. And she said with complete seriousness, well, I'm down. Kaylee and I shared something special, a need to experience life to the fullest. We told each other time and time again that wherever we ended up, as long as we are together, we will have the best time, and I know that stays true. That was the thing about Kaylee. She lived life, and not in the sense that we were living every day. She truly, 100% lived life to the fullest. And for that, I am so honored and proud to have been a part of her life. Anything, and I mean anything we would do, she would turn into an adventure, a memory, a time where we laughed and nothing else in the world mattered. Something that we would have fun doing, even if it was going to Walmart to get a bottle of wine. We would have a blast doing it. I have a lot of favorite times and memories with Kaylee that it's hard to narrow down. I mean, we studied for our praxis for months together.
For the record, that's a test that is part of the certification process required for future teachers.
And it was the most miserable time, but also one of my most favorite times to look back on. If I had to pick one of my most cherished memories we have, it is the itinerary we made. So it was the week before finals, and me, her, and the other member of our trio, Cass, had so much to do, and we all decided to study day and night during the week to finish everything we had due the following week. I mean, we did everything. We were even emailing our professors asking if we could do assignments and tests early. We grinded, and somehow the three of us finished and had all of finals week free, so we made the most of it. We sat down one night and planned every day out, and sure enough, followed through with it all. It was jam-packed with plans, but we didn't want to miss out on anything, and we wanted to create memories and live our last finals week in Moscow all together as best as we could.
Wait a minute. How can that have been Kaylee's last finals week in Moscow if she still had finals to take in November 2022? Sadly, she was taken from us before she was able to take her last final exams, but her friend says they made lots of memories during their last finals week in Moscow. I don't get it. This does not make sense.
That's the kind of person Kaylee was. She wasn't letting life go by. She was living life to the fullest. Kaylee was a very special person. She brought everyone and anyone out of their comfort zone and was the brightest light in everyone's life. To know Kaylee was to truly love Kaylee. She was everyone's go-to girl, down for anything, and the most selfless and kind person I had the pleasure of knowing. It breaks my heart that we won't be able to live out our dreams together. But for Kaylee, I will continue to live in capital letters. I will live in New York for us because that was a dream. I will travel all the places we wanted to travel, and I will continue to say yes and turn the smallest things into an adventure because that's exactly how Kaylee would want me to live. Kaylee, you will never be forgotten. We will live right for you every day with your mentality in our mind. We love you so much.
Breaking. And I'm looking at it, riding in it. Yeah, I thought that I would drive it. I thought that we would probably switch. I'm like, well, probably, because we didn't get it back for a long time. And that car hit me hard.
6-7 months.
When we got that car back.
Yeah, I remember the pictures of you. There were some pictures of you when you went and got it.
And it was like, wouldn't, you know.
They pulled a chip out of it. It took them, it was a little bit more complicated to get it all working and running again.
It was definitely, yeah, getting that car back because she had just put stuff in it. And I was talking to her as she was like packing it up. And she didn't, I mean, she unloaded some of it back at that house, but it mostly was all in there exactly. And it had just sit in like a time capsule for, 6-7 months. That this all happened, and like her purse was in the back.
She backed up to that door right there and just put a bunch of stuff in the back. So
and
it was still there because
Murphy's crate was in there.
Class on Monday, and that was it.
And she was going to take some finals on Monday, and she was going to be back on Tuesday.
Yeah, I believe so. So she's just going to throw some of the stuff from her room into her car, come back.
Why would Kaylee unload her stuff at 1122 King Road if she was moving out? I also find it concerning that MPD did not process the vehicle for evidence. If Kaylee left her purse in her car, that tells me there could have been a party in the house and she left it in her car for safekeeping, which also tells me that the rumor about each bedroom having a keypad lock is not true. What do you guys think? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Thanks for watching.
Okay, other than the phone thing, the whole freaking mess with the exam and coming back to school. Why did she come back to school? Oh, just to show off her car. Oh, to take an exam. What the frick is it? Can we get one story straight? Is there one story that makes any sense? Nope. So, with this phone thing. Alright, in the beginning of phones, in the phone history of the Purge, you had all these parents, oh, I want my child to be safe, and if there's an emergency, they can call me. What was wrong with the phone that was there with the administrator or the teacher? Now, you have this entire generation that cannot look up, I'm sorry, this is so loud, and I'm yelling, that cannot look up from their damn phone to say hello. Or acknowledge the freaking world, for God forbid. And they can't, they're so attached to their damn phone, like I'm attached to being in front of this damn camera. I can't get away from it. But, you know, it's like, you're eulogizing your friend, and you can't look up from your phone. You know, maybe it's like their solace. It's like they escape into their phone. If she looks up her phone, she's gonna break out into tears. It's just so aggravating, and it's a detached society. You know, I hope a lot of you guys had a happy Thanksgiving with your families as much as you could. The whole goal of this socialist movement or whatever has been to tear apart the family. And they've done that very well. And hopefully we can mend the fences and find each other again. I don't know. But it's the whole phone thing disgusts me. And then let me play back because you might have missed it. I missed it the first time.
And planned every day out, and sure enough, followed through with it all. It was jam-packed with plans, but we didn't want to miss out on anything, and we wanted to create memories and live our last finals week in Moscow all together as best as we could.
Wait a minute. How can that have been Kaylee's last finals week in Moscow if she still had finals to take in November 2022? Sadly, she was taken from us before she was able to take her last final exams, but her friend says they made lots of memories during their last finals week in Moscow. I don't get it. This does not make sense.
That's the kind of person Kaylee was. She wasn't letting life go by. She was living life to the fullest. Kaylee was a very special person.
I don't have any slack for this bullshit with the phones. She may have been nervous. If it was a piece of paper, that would be a whole different thing. But it's your stupid frickin' phone. Never go against the family. You know what I'm saying? It really aggravates the shit out of me. And I don't know if this chick next to her is her friend or her mom or whatever the fuck. She's looking at the phone too. It's like, dude, put the phone down. We have this detached generation, dude, and they don't know. In Japan, they're not mating anymore. If you haven't heard, yeah, it's all they know, and the electronic babysitter has become the tablet. And we caught my buddy's kid watching all kinds of crazy shit that popped up on his YouTube that he shouldn't have been watching. You know, it's not. It don't work. It don't work for me. Get off my lawn. Needs to be bike rides, playing hide and seek, kick the can, social shit. Guns. They can't play guns anymore. That's all we did when we were kids. We played guns. If you didn't have a good gun, you were out. You had to have a gun. We played guns. I got you. You got me. We had the fort or whatever. You'd run around, pick lemons off the neighbor's tree, whatever. So beyond that, what's the narrative now on Kaylee? Because we heard she's just coming back to show off her car. She was done with school, but she still had finals to take. There's no, like I said, with upperclassmen, there may be some kind of leniency towards, you can take a final later or earlier. But with underclassmen, no. And so, I don't know. It's so much shit that doesn't make sense because it's all freaking lies. And I think I told you guys last time that Jen has her opinions. Whatever, that's fine. But my opinion, no, I haven't seen that. I probably can't play it because tax purposes. So anyway, what was it? Fucking, I don't even know what the fuck. Get off my lawn. All right. Give me a break with this fucking kid. Get the fuck out of here.
Merriam-Webster announced that its word of the year is gaslight. Gaslighting, if you don't know, is a word my ex made up to magically win arguments that she was losing.
I hope you could hear that. Anyway, pretty funny. Orcas start wearing dead salmon hats again after ditching the trend for 37 years. You can't make it up, right? I don't know. I saw the title. I'm like, that's purge worthy right there. Let's go with it. Jenn has another one in that same vein where she talks about something else that's along those lines, words. And so this is, I don't know exactly. They don't have a picture of exactly what a salmon hat is, but let's check out this video. I guess maybe they'll explain it after these ads. I hate the lightning. They're so obnoxious. The games are fun though. Oh, of course, it's frickin' music. Yay, the orcas splash around. Whoop-de-doo. In fact, their name was originally Whale Killer. How big is an orca? We've all seen Shamu. Come on. Give me a break. We know. The largest member of the dolphin family. Males are bigger than females. Largest orca, it was 32 feet long. Wow. 9.8 meters for you Euros. What do orcas eat? Fish from the handler. No animals hunt orcas except for humans. Killer whales feed on many different types of prey, including fish, seals, seabirds, and squid. They can also take down whales larger than themselves, such as minke whales. Orca attacks on humans. There is no record of an orca ever killing a human in the wild. This is because humans are not part of their diet. I hate Adobe. I hate them. This is because humans are not part of their natural diet. Orcas in captivity, however, have attacked and killed massive amounts of people, like quite a few. One killed more than just one person. Orcas are very social creatures and live in family groups called pods, which have up to 50 members. These pods are made up of related mothers and their descendants, known as miltralines. A male orca can stay with its mother for life, like a millennial. But daughters may spend time away after having calves of their own. Pods often have their own distinctive calls or dialects to communicate. But they will also associate with other pods and come together. And for this is really boring. Female killer whales. Where's the salmon hat? They better start talking about some salmon hats. Anyway, I guess the salmon hat thing will remain a mystery. Are orcas endangered? The orca is listed as data deficient. Just like the PCA. Data deficient. I love it. Well, we all know they've been attacking boats. We've seen that. Thug life orcas. That's funny, Jen. Alright. This is Skeleton Bay in the... It's sort of like a cross... I think it's southeastern Australia or whatever. It's like a kind of a outback mixed with mixed with a beach. And check out this wave. It's below sea level. So and this ride is insane. Check this out. Now that's what I call pitted. That is in the pit for the whole ride of it. Now you can see in the background though, it's straight desert, right? The whole way there. So it looks like these guys have the SUVs and trucks to get out there, but it's not an easy trip. And you may have to spend the night or whatever, but look how worth it is. I mean, you could push somebody that it was their first time surfing and they could ride that out. I mean, that's just so fun. Skeleton Bay can get really, really scary. It looks like it is. It looks like it's AI generated. It doesn't. You don't find too many days like that. I've had days like that, but the wave was so fast that I think this is just music. Yeah. But this is the fearsome red panda. The Red Panda Army, as OCD Shaggy so gallantly put it. They are terror beasts. I don't know if this is real, but this is ridiculous. I don't understand people and snakes and why they get their jollies with snakes. Dude, so many of my friends here would have boa constrictors and pythons and all this stuff in a cage and whatnot. And I was just always like, what is the point? And now you've got the entire, what do you call it?
We were wondering if we have the world's
Everglades.
largest anaconda. So today, we're going to be weighing her!
The Everglades are full of these stupid frickin' snakes. And they're taking out the natural habitat of it. It's just insane, dude. What is the good of this? I mean, if you want a pet snake, I guess whatever. But they made them illegal, so all those pet owners had to turn in their snakes or whatever, and they euthanized them. I'm sure, which sucks for the snake, you know. But they have these hunting parties. I guess you don't. There's not even a season for it. They just go hunting for pythons, and you get paid for, you know, when you take them out. I'm not a reptile guy. I'm just not. If you are, that's fine. I'm not. Nope.
Voila!
Mr. Chief, face the camera.
I thought that was funny anyway. Let's see the next one.
3 of them proceed to, in unison, run in and charge the fence.
Police think this house has been hit multiple times because of the pride flag in the backyard.
When that damage comes from hate, or any crime comes from hate, that's just not tolerable.
Police are offering a monetary reward for information that leads to the identification and arrest of suspects.
Each time that this happens, we canvass the area, we look for cameras, we look for video footage.
Last November, Bryce Oplenop and Jeff Wright shared concern for their family's safety.
And it kind of becomes violating. You know, it's in our yard when we're asleep.
In a statement, they said they appreciate the public's help finding the people caught on camera. They said the fact that it's escalated to individuals wearing masks is alarming. They've had to pay for repairs several times.
Well over $6,000. 3 of them proceed to, in unison, run in and charge the fence.
Police think this house has been hit multiple times because of the pride flag in the backyard.
When that damage...
I don't know. I don't know what's going on in Draper. Or Draker. Maybe they're kecked. This is, oh my god, this is so crazy.
I mean, they were just gonna come up there, face off, you know, get in each other's faces a little bit, but nothing like how it went down. And our job as event models is to stand there and smile, and we're not really supposed to react. We're not supposed to, you know, really change what we're doing. Like, we're supposed to be in the background of all the pictures, and we're not supposed to be in the background, you know, with these big reactions. So I'm like, oh, yeah, he just laughed, but I'm like trying to hold this.
There's really no better time than now to take your product.
To be honest, in my head, I was like, oh my gosh, no way. But like, keep smiling because they're taking so many pictures and I know this moment's going to go so viral that like, I've got to be looking good back here. So that was my thought process during it all. Funny thing is that a lot of people too had kind of drawn a line and said, like, this has to be staged. Like, there's no way that's real. The models in the back didn't even react to it. And they were kind of like saying it was on us for the reason why it was looking so fake is because we didn't react. But I'm like, that's our entire job. And we're being paid to stand there and smile. We're professional at it. So we're not going to, you know, have these reactions, although it was shocking. Like, that's our job. I was so shocked that it happened. I
am like so over this girl. Now, she's very pretty and she's just a ring girl. And I had this one girlfriend and I blew it. I had the chance. She was a ring girl for the UFC. And she was this Iranian girl, Alicia. No, I forgot what her name. Anyway, she was so hot, and I had just broken up with my girlfriend. I was so distraught over it that I missed the signs. She's really big in Vegas now. But anyway, so this girl, everybody was saying, oh, she was an NPC because she just kept smiling through the big slap or whatever. And so now she gets on there and explains it and blah blah blah. Good luck to her. I'm gonna infiltrate Sigma Chi with Drip Drop. Let's see. Oh, this is classic. You're gonna get an ad first though, I'm sure.
Okay, whoever this is. She says she knows you. She said you texted her.
She's my friend.
Okay, so exit the vehicle then.
No, I'm not leaving the vehicle.
Ma'am, if you don't exit the vehicle, I'm going to help you to exit. And you don't want that.
You don't want that.
I'm
an elected official.
I actually do. Elected official of what?
Cook County.
Cook County. You elected which office? What's your name?
I'm Sam.
Sam who?
Hey, Sarge. Okay, for a friend, tell her to walk out, step out.
No, she's saying she's an elected official of Cook County.
I don't want to
Okay.
be on the video.
Oh, you are on video.
You are on video.
You are
It
on
has
video,
to be on
ma'am.
video. Yes, ma'am.
So you need
I'll
to.
wait for my attorney.
Okay.
Nope, I'm waiting for my attorney.
Okay. Let's start off with your driver's license and your
I'll wait for
insurance.
him.
I know, ma'am, but I need to see your driver's license to verify you're okay to be driving. And number 2, your insurance. So we can start the paperwork. There's some damage done to your car.
I'll wait for him.
May I tell you that everything's being audio and
I know.
videotaped, okay?
I'm just saying I'll wait for
I'm
my friend.
requesting your driver's license and your proof of insurance. I'm sure you can.
Bamboo HR is easy for everyone. What about a hospital that needs employees?
Provide me with those 2 things while we're waiting for your attorney to show
I'll
up.
wait for him.
Okay, but we don't have to wait for him. I need
I
to see.
need to wait for him.
Okay, ma'am. You don't need to make this any more complicated than it already is. It's just an accident. I just need to see your driver's license.
I'll wait for him.
Okay, ma'am. Do you want me to handcuff you and arrest you?
No.
Because right now, at this point, you're refusing to provide me any.
I am.
You are. You realize that, right?
Yes. I'm an elected official.
You what?
I don't want any of this.
Well, ma'am,
I'll
you're
wait
involved
for
in an
him.
accident. You've hit several cars.
2.
So, yeah, I need to see your driver's
Because
license so I can
someone
start the paperwork.
pulled out in front of me.
So, okay, great. I'll ask you that in a second. But I really need to verify this is your car?
No, it's my friend's car.
It's your friend's car. Okay. Do you have a valid driver's license?
I do.
Okay, great.
And I have insurance.
How about an ID?
I do.
Okay, can I see some of those so I can know
I'll
who
wait
you
for
are?
my attorney.
Okay. I'm trying to I'm just trying to work with
I
you
know.
here. But you're not providing me your driver's license and insurance.
Nope.
And why are we waiting for your attorney for?
This is my friend.
He's your friend. Okay, but he wasn't here in the car.
Nope.
Is that him there?
No.
I've already got a driver's license here.
I'm fine. It's fine.
Ma'am, we need you to exit. It's not you telling us we're not taking your word for it. We don't take nobody's word for it. We don't need that.
I don't need that. I already told you to put that away.
We just need you exiting so we know you're good. You just got involved in an accident. It's like
I did, but my friend is coming. If I go outside, I'm not going to be like so secure. And then my friend.
Secure?
Secure. Everything is on video and
everything is on video.
I know.
Yeah. So can you exit?
I can.
Okay, please do. Waiting for you. Well, I'm not holding anything
Just
for
put
you.
it on the dashboard. That's fine.
No.
We are not going to hold anything for you.
I don't need it anymore. You can put it in the dashboard. That's fine. We just need you to step out.
I'm good.
Ma'am, we know you're good. We heard you, but you need to step out so we can see if you're good.
I'm fine.
Okay, I know you're fine. Just exit the car then.
I don't have to exit the car.
Yes, you do.
No,
We're giving you a lawful order.
You were involved in an accident. You're going to have to, or we're going to assist you. Make you exit. So you're going to have to exit. If you don't exit, then we're going to make you exit.
Can you give her Trying not to. But you know what?
That's the attorney. You told her you have to exit. Okay, I told you to exit.
You need to get out of the car. Yes, do that. That's all you got to do, and then wait for me. I'll be there in 10 minutes.
I'm waiting for him?
Yeah, you got to come out.
I've exited the car.
Okay, be careful with traffic, man. Stay right here. So right here. We don't want you to go out, get involved in an accident.
Okay.
Fine. No. It's my attorney.
Okay. Now, tell your attorney, since he's on the phone, are you going to do field sobriety test or no?
No.
Okay.
No,
Are you being arrested? You say no. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that.
Wait, whoa.
Why
do you have to arrest her?
Because she just refused. I asked her to do field sobriety test and she refused. And she smelled like alcohol. She's been drinking. So you've been recorded all this time. You've been recorded.
So yeah, there's a little bit of entitlement there. I can't get over it. And this is Cook County, which is Chicago, probably the suburbs of Chicago somewhere. And it's amazing the restraint the cops show. What are you talking about, Heather, with Panda HQ? Did you want? I wasn't gonna play the Panda stuff tonight, but it would be fun to do it if you guys want to see it. I don't care. Hi, Speedy Bird. Very nice to see you.
My dad thinks everything is a conspiracy. He's like, yeah, I read on the internet some aliens crashed in Minnesota. Only one survived. Now they're trying to communicate with it. Find out their secrets, what they want, why they're here. I said, Dad, some aliens, they're Somalians. My dad thinks everything is a conspiracy.
Damn, I missed it. Sorry, you were telling me. I'm sorry. I didn't know what you were talking about. Let's see if it pops back up, or before I type this in, let's find out. Panda HQ. Huh? Let's see what there is. I have a couple more Panda things actually up my sleeve. Let me see. I guess the Washington Pandas are coming back. I love how the guy's like, if you're brave enough to go to the zoo to visit one of these Oreo-colored terrors. If you're brave enough to go see him in the zoo while they cuddle each other and eat bamboo. It's hilarious. I don't see it here. Let's go back and see if it pops up as a commercial on the thing. That's funny. I gotta see that. Panda HQ. They know me all too well. Let's see here. Down there, nothing. What's this over here? So I like you can scroll with MSN that they lower the volume. I don't know. It just seems that YouTube could learn a thing or two from the world, and they just absolutely refuse. It's like talking to a guilter. Let's see here. It's like, all right, you want me to give you facts, but then you throw out nothing but nonsense. I literally was in 12 Gauge's thing. I think Swamp Rose was in there or something. I didn't realize Swamp Rose wasn't still broadcasting. I guess I guess it was just because she was in somebody else's show, and they had this freaking video. I don't know who it was, but I just started going off. My blood pressure was like, so I'm like, I'm out of here. I can't sit here. What the hell is on that thing? Is that a woolly mammoth? Is that those dangerous anteaters? Do you see the ad again, Heather? I don't see it. I gotta go way back up. Hold on. Maybe it'll show it. Damn it. I'm sorry. I blew it. Oh well.
What do you do?
I'm a psychic medium.
You're a psychic medium? Hold on. I'll handle this. Can you tell me something? Like, just anything. Something that you can't sit the f*** out. This redneck, I better pull up my britches for this. Does that help you hear better? Can you tell me anything about me without guessing? And don't do that where you're just like, there's someone in your family with the letter F. Can you tell me anything specific?
I'm not a performer.
Let's show people that it's not fake.
So why do you think you were attracted to me?
What's that?
Why do you think you were attracted?
So I didn't ask for a question? How about this? You don't have to do it about me. Take a look at him. She's gonna be like, he voted for Trump. What do you do?
That was your point.
How's it going? I thought I would just put this little video out. It's not going to be long. And it's basically going over helping people out that have asked for help within the community about sending Brian mail or commissary or all that stuff. So I thought I would just record a little tutorial, and we can just walk through it together and, be supportive of Brian. I understand this is probably going to be what we would like to call a little problematic video in the true crime community, because most of the creators, not all, but most of the creators just love to, be little buttholes. But, I have made zero, I have not minced words when I talk about Brian, and I've been transparent on sending funds and sending a letter. And I know there's other people that want to do that too, and there's nothing wrong with that. Don't let people shame you. They want to. Some people want to make it a problem, but when they're always going around looking for drama, they will. If they don't find it, they'll make it. But we just don't pay no mind. We do what we want to do over here, right? I like my community, and I like the fact that you guys are supportive and you go about your business, and that's what we're going to continue to do. We're just not going to pay them any attention, okay? Unless Nancy wants to make it a problem, but I will go on her superstar panel and give her the old one too if she'd like. Anyway, so here we go. We're at the Ada County Sheriff's Office. I'm going to put the links in the description, but I just have it saved on the jail portion because it's just better that way. So, as I said, I will put this link in the description for you, but you can just mosey on. I mean, you can do it two ways. You can go over here, but there's no point in going over here. We're just going to click on this mail, payments, and commissary, right? So, first thing is obviously the mail issue. So, a couple things I want to say. You need to put your return information on that envelope, okay? If your return information is not on that envelope, they kick it. This is, stuff that's scanned into the system, and Brian will get it on his tablet. But it has to be, they're very strict about what you can talk about, what gets kicked. I mean, even down to how you need to address this. So basically, here it is right here. But you need to put Brian's full name, which is Brian Christopher Koberger. You also need to do his ID number, okay? And how you find that out is here. You go and you click on that right there. I've got, it's saved info, okay? So we go in there, and there he is. So there's his information. That's the number that you need if you send him books, magazines, or newspapers from you can't send them per se. Not, like you can't go and buy them and send them. It has to be through, and it explains that. It has to be through like the retailer. But anything that you send him has to have this on it, okay? Just remember that. It's got to have his full name and that. So I'm going to click out of that. And then it does talk about what can't be in there, right? And if you do want to send him such as like, books, magazines, things like that, it explains that here. That inmates are prohibited from subscribing or ordering merchandise. But they can receive newspapers, magazines, and books from you, but it has to be directly from the publisher of the bookstore. And if that's the case, don't use this. you have to use this. It's the same thing. Inmate's name, the number, and have them sent to there, okay? Don't care about the phone calls because he's not getting them from me and I'm not getting them from him. So, okay. But here's the talks about the money in the commissary right here. If I were you, stay away from this place. It's highway robbery. Also, I'm very particular about like what I would say. I don't know his likes, dislikes, what he eats, you know. So I'd rather just give him money and let him make that decision on his own. But this talks about it. Everything right there, right? And but if you want to put money into his account, you can click this right here. Okay, and it sends you to this. Don't even worry about that. Just go up to this deposit, hit that. This right here tells you what you can do. You can do it online, by phone, at the facility, or the mobile app. Okay, so I hate talking on the phone, so that's a big X. I don't.
All right, so that was from Dinky. Posted this from podcast from Peterson or whatever, and I think I finally subbed up now. And here is, in case you want to do all this business and send him stuff, whatever, you can. And there it is right there. And, oh shit, it's too big to put in the chat. Really? That sucks. Okay. Well, it's podcast procedures, and here's the link to the video, and you can go in the description, and you can get it from there. Let's see if it'll. I can't get rid of this here. I'm just gonna. Hold on, it's being annoying. There we go. So there's the link. Sub up to podcast with Peterson. I've been looking for her show. Her show's pretty good. It's not bad. Anyway, so there's the next one. This is about DB Cooper, and a YouTuber actually was able to track down a piece of evidence that this guy's family
ransom he asked for, $200,000 and 4 parachutes. After the plane took off again, he vanished and was never found. Dan Grider claims he found a modified parachute rig in North Carolina belonging to Richard McCoy.
Smush it, bud.
Rig is literally 1 in a billion. McCoy was a former Green Beret who was convicted of hijacking a plane the year after the Cooper incident. Like Cooper, he demanded cash and parachutes as a ransom. McCoy never admitted to the Cooper hijacking. After being convicted of the second incident, he escaped from prison before FBI agents shot and killed him in 1974. His children believe their father is Cooper. They reached out to Grider to give him evidence for his investigative series on YouTube.
Some very, very interesting developments in the unsolved mystery of DB Cooper. The rig that we found was, in fact, very highly modified.
They say they stayed quiet for decades until their mother died, believing she could also be implicated if the FBI investigated McCoy any further. Wyoming news outlet Cowboy State Daily reports that Grider and McCoy's son spoke with FBI agents and allowed them to search McCoy's family property last year. The McCoy family turned over the parachute and a skydiving log from their father that lines up with the timeline of both hijackings. But the FBI has not publicly confirmed or denied whether they have formally reopened the case. For Straight Arrow News, I'm Jack Almer. To get more news updates like this one, download the Straight Arrow News app today.
Okay, I realize now that you probably didn't see my link that I put in the chat because I'm not myself a mod. But I was trying to find a chat. Let me just put something in chat so I can make myself a mod. It takes a minute for the chat to go through. It's weird. Anyway, so this is something I talked about the other night, and I know you cold weather guys are always looking for ways to save money, and I in vainly hoped that this as seen on TV thing might help you guys. It would be cool. It would be cool if it worked, but I can only think of the stupid little mini AC thing that they have. It's an as seen on TV thing that's total garbage. You guys, but it may be something worth checking out if it actually works. I don't know. It looks very much like one of those space heaters that you see. I don't know what the draw is on it. Of course, with any website, they push down any bad reviews. They all have good reviews here. So I can't put the link to it, but it is called... What is it called even? I don't even know what it's called. But not... Oh, Aussie Heat. And so, give it a shot. Maybe, I don't know, if it's $50, it might be worth it. I don't know. It's 80 degrees here right now. Heaters are not even something I ever consider. It gets down to 30, and I've still got shorts and maybe a jacket on. Which, you know, it's a real professional look. But, anyway, so... That I talked about it, and I finally found it, and there it is for you. And so, let's see. This one's kind of sick. And I won't read the whole thing. You'll get the idea. But it says, it cut her good. Man allegedly booby traps no parking sign with razor blade. Woman finds out the hard way. And so, anyway, this dickhead had kept putting up no parking signs in front of his trailer. And... people kept moving them. Yeah, I figured. What can you would know, yeah, Alaska. So anyway, people kept removing them, and they were blocking his driveway, and it was next to like a school or whatever, and so it was pissing him off. And so to deter people from removing his self-imposed no parking signs, he put razor blades on the sign, and it cut this lady really bad. And he did it more than once. So, yeah, I mean, he had his argument, but when you go to that kind of length and you're putting, you know, I mean, just don't park in front of my driveway, whatever, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of a catch-22 situation, but he's a sicko, and so he's getting fined for that. Okay, this is Fiddler on the Roof. I don't know what... I had a girlfriend, her name was Tevica, which was the name of the town in Fiddler on the Roof. I don't know how that wound up, what this was supposed to be. Hold on, let me see what this is supposed to be. I probably just... Sometimes I get... Oh, okay, it was just the Mrs. Doubtfire thing. Alright, let's watch Jen's thing. So this is apparently a rumble, a fight with... something. Well, but that's my Jen there, so let's try it. Look how they don't let you leave YouTube. It's so ridiculous. Alright, so this is a musical documentary, so we won't be hearing any sound on this. Hopefully it'll play. I think she's talked about this in the past. I have brought up like 3 girlfriends in the time you've been watching, huh, Meg? That's funny. I've had a lot of girlfriends. They're not, I always have the best intentions. Like I said, I fall in love with every girl that pays any attention to me. What can I do? They just always tend to be beautiful and out of my league. I don't know why. Not that. Okay, well, what the fuck? Fuckhead? Where the fuck? Put the link again, would you? I'm sorry. I nipped it in the bud. Thank you. Yeah, put the link you want me to play. It was a fight or something, right? It's long gone, Jen. I have Rumble. I don't know. Maybe this is it. This is it. Man, these commercials are getting so stupid on YouTube. It's ridiculous. I can't even watch YouTube anymore. I'm over it. Oh, it's NBC. Great. ABC. Might be. I was on it. I'll fix it. Kane motherfucking B and the motherfucking Purge. There he is. Did I wake you up, bro? Sorry. I'll play it again, though.
Out of control fraternity brawl caught on tape in Arizona. Police say the massive fight involved baseball bats, gunfire. 5 people arrested so far, and this is not the first incident for fraternities at Arizona State University. ABC's John Muller joins us now with more on this. Oof.
Yeah. Good morning, Robin. One of the fraternity members remains in intensive care this morning, and police expect more arrests in addition to those 5 people that they already have charged. All this as a university and a city struggle to rein in a problem that is getting out of hand.
A late-night frat party shut down by gunfire. Tempe, Arizona police say a party at the Delta Kappa Epsilon apartment complex came to a violent end Saturday night after 2 non-students were attacked by fraternity members during a fight over a girl. You can see the shoving match captured by security cameras, and in these newly released 911 tapes, you can hear what happened when the party crashers returned with reinforcements.
911, what is your emergency?
Somebody came out with a baseball bat and smashed somebody in the face. You need to go here right now.
Then,
what's going on there?
The ensuing panic sent hundreds of partygoers running for their lives. Luckily, no one was shot. This morning, Tempe police has 3 attackers in custody, but Arizona State University's neighbors say they've had enough.
In 8 months of constant partying, constant underage drinking, the cops may show up, but they never got shut down. The music was always going.
Since the school closed all on-campus Greek housing in 2012, the fraternities and sororities have filled nearby apartment complexes like these. And in that time, neighbors say crime, loud parties, and violence has skyrocketed.
And you've got, 50 kids or more yelling and screaming and throwing bottles and cups and stuff, and, it becomes very threatening.
At the same apartments where this weekend's melee took place, 2 rival fraternities were caught on tape brawling it out last November. In March, 2 female students were hospitalized for burns after police say a partygoer threw a bottle of alcohol into an open fire, causing an explosion.
The bottom line is we're going to respond and we're going to take care of the situation, and we want our residents to know that they live in a safe area.
Arizona state officials say they are working with off-campus fraternities to move them on campus by the fall semester. Delta Kappa Epsilon tells ABC News their members were attacked unprovoked, and there was no fraternity party in the apartment complex the night of the melee.
Okay, you gotta sit here and wonder. First of all, frat guys are a bunch of punks that if one of them gets in a fight, it's not a fair fight. They're just going to attack the guy. So the guy was probably fully justified whipping out a piece and shooting shit up, but whatever. But is it really going to make a difference to move them on campus? And I if you caught that right there at the end, how they threw that in there.
An explosion.
The bottom line is we're going to respond and we're going to take care of the situation, and we want our residents to know that they live in a safe area.
Arizona state officials say they are working.
They got to protect that reputation, man. Yeah, I had a girlfriend. She lived in not Tempe, but somewhere in Phoenix, one of those little towns by. She lived in Camelback. I guess Camelback's a town. And when I was there, I mean, she had it was a very nice neighborhood. She lived in, I guess, and whatever. And I had this impression of it's golf courses and college kids. You know, that was back in the 90s, though, I guess. But now you see Kelly was her name, Kelly. It's another girlfriend, sorry. She was one of the best. She was I asked her mom for permission to marry her, and she's like, she's not ready yet. Anyway, when you see video of Phoenix now, it's hookers walking the streets and fucking. It's really gone downhill. Heather, do you want me to play something before I get into the violent shit that I was gonna play? I was waiting for Twiz to get here for. It wasn't Felicia. Bye, Felicia. I didn't win the lottery either, so. Anyway, all right, let's play some shit. I came across some good. And they were shorts, and they were great. Let me go to the boards here and see what I got. I'm working on some good trivia shit for. Oh, well, Rochelle sent me a couple good things, but she's not here, so I'm not gonna play them. Let's see here. Yeah, I promised you guys a bike ride, and I was going to go down to. Let me see here. Okay, sorry I had to read that email there. And then, what was I saying? Shit, I think I lost them now. Where is it? I think I did. I want to play the other Panda shit, but I want to have something left for, you know, I like my thumbnail. I think that's one of my best thumbnails that I put up tonight. It's just like, it's so telling with everything with, you got that ISP guy, and then look at look at Bill Thompson is just the crippy old crotchety man, and then Fry's just lost in space. I love that picture. I was like, that's a good picture to put up. Anyway, let me go to me. If I go to me, then I can probably get into my history here real quick. Let me get to me real quick. Let me look in the history. I'll just go to ASP. But these were really, get ready for some graphic fucking violence. This is some heavy shit. Sorry about your luck. It's not called The Purge for nothing. I had some purge-worthy shit that I was going to play. Let me see here. It's right back to there. I wanted to play the Curb Your Enthusiasm stuff again, but I don't dare. Okay, so check out the copyright strikes they got me for. They were for 1 second. And you know how I had it transparently covered up, right? And they copyright. They didn't strike me or anything, but they copyrighted me for the word. When Susie was yelling at Larry, she says decapitated, and they copyrighted me for that 1 second, and then the other one was hold on, I'm coming up on it right here. What was it? You four-eyed fuck or something like that. I'm like, man, NBC and anything to do with Larry David and shit is crazy. Alright, wait, it's back here. Boom, boom, boom. Where are you, dude? It was before I went to bed last night. Man, I've been having the wildest freaking dreams. Now I forgot the one I had last night. Damn, what was the one I had last? But I did have 2 fucking Idaho 4 dreams that were insane, out of control. And I can't see the chat if you guys are picking on me again. I won't talk about it anymore. My girlfriends, I promise. Utah. I play. Okay, wait, it's after that. It's a short. Damn it. Oh, there it is. Found it. Got it. Nailed it. All right, let me pull this one up into the thing. This is insane. And there's one where it's 2 neighbors. And the neighbor grabs the other neighbor, and the one neighbor owed him money. I hope I can find that one. And he grabs him by the collar, right? And he starts thrashing his ass around. It's like a bigger dude, you know? And let me get rid of this shit. The guy who's getting thrashed pulls out a gun and shoots it twice, but the other guy grabbed his arm and pushed it down first, and so they're holding the dude down. Kanisha. When was Keisha such a big? I don't know. Let me go to their page, and you get into the shorts, and it's just like. It gets real crazy really fast. And you don't have to sit through the stupid frickin' lessons and shit. Let me see. And they hold this guy down, and then they're beating the crap out of him. At first he breaks a whiskey. He has like a whole thing of whiskey bottles, like a collection. And he breaks the whiskey bottle over his head. And then he, we should be, oh, here it is, right here. You'll see for yourself. I don't have to worry about with the shorts, I don't think, so let me tune myself out and trigger warning. So trigger warnings for real. Trigger warning.
These are members of 2 families that are neighbors, and they have apparently had some kind of a financial deal, like one side loaned the other one a bunch of money, and then they were supposed to get it back, and that hasn't happened, and so they're having themselves a little discussion about it.
Alright, so that's the first one. And then, let me see.
A carjacker has tried to carjack a car, and a bunch of good Samaritans have stepped in to try to stop him. And you are going to see him try to steal a different car that one of the good Samaritans got out of. We have audio. Let's listen in. In an absolute tragedy, our good Samaritan. In an absolute tragedy, our good Samaritan did not survive. A carjacker has tried to carjack a car, and a bunch of good Samaritans have stepped in to try to stop him. And you are going to see him try to steal a different car that one of the good Samaritans got out of. We have audio. Let's listen in.
Yeah, it goes to show you never turn your back on the ocean, man. Pretty crazy.
You can see the lady here in the little bitty car to the right is just about leaving the shopping center. These two guys just kind of pick her as a victim of opportunity, and they're going to first try to carjack her. And so they're going to open her car door, try to jerk her out of the car, but she's wearing her seatbelt. They can't get her out, so instead they decide to steal her purse. And then, okay, they're going to run off. Well, she kind of sees red at that point and then drives off after him, says, "You're not getting away with that." And you see her just absolutely blitz this guy and run him down. You can see right there at the bottom of the screen, there was a cop car who kind of chased everything down. Well, she did an interview. There was a whole bunch of hullabaloo about this, whether she was going to be in trouble for running that guy over. That dude actually lived. He was pretty shook up and pretty beat up from it, but he didn't die of his injuries. So they transported him to the hospital, and he's facing a bunch of charges. She gave an interview to the media, and there is an update from the district attorney who said basically they are not going to charge her with anything.
Sorry. So yeah, stupid criminals, right? I don't know. It's. I hope I can find the other one I wanted to show you, because it's so insane that, I mean, you won't even believe what I'm showing you. Where is it? I came across it, and I passed on a few of them, and I didn't think I was going to go live on Not Kane again. So I wasn't really planning on playing it, and so I let it go. But it should be right here in my history somewhere. Can you see my history? No. Where is that? Hopefully I don't click on one of these. And it's this robbery, and this guy is a multiple. He's like a all-around professional felon. He's done all the things, in and out of prison. And he goes to rob. Okay, wait. It's insanely graphic, and I'll let you know that right ahead of time if I find it here. And he goes and he takes out this guy just standing there, literally assassinates him. And the irony of the clip is that the guy he takes out, let's see where it is. It has just survived another assassination attempt, had no record, no nothing in jail, and this guy just decides to go up to him and shoot him in the head. Okay? And so there's fortunately another Good Samaritan in the area that there's two drug cops that are in the area, and let me see, okay, this is too far. I wonder if I played this one. I don't see that one. Anyway, so the cops get out of the car that they're sitting in.
Burnout.
Right there.
We all experience it.
Right there in front of the whole thing happens in front of these two cops that are undercover. And so the perpetrator is running off, and one of the cops jumps out and pops him. And he pops him like 5 times. However, the perpetrator survives and is facing all these charges. But I'll probably come across it. But let me see what this was. Did I play this the other day? I might have played this the other day. I don't know yet. Hold on. I see YouTube's got the audio all the way over here. Then they got the skip commercial all the way over there. It's aggravating.
Hearing from the head of the police union about the arrest of one of their own for questionable policing.
The senior sergeant who was in charge of a team working the strip
Oh
is
yeah,
accused
okay.
of
I did play this one. The stupid Vegas cops. Oh my goodness, are they stupid assholes. Don't go to Vegas. Don't waste your time. It sucks. All they do is steal your freaking money. They have the same thing. They have gambling here now. And we have the idiot freaking what are they called? The Seminole Casino. Fuck you. It's so rigged, it's ridiculous. You can't win. All they're going to do is take your money. The only chance you have is playing one of these cheap blackjack games or something against other people. But it's not blackjack. They have 7 decks. How do you know when a truck's coming? How do you know anything? How can you really anticipate what's happening when they got 7 decks in the blackjack game. It's like they don't have any legitimate games in casinos. It's a complete waste of your time, trust me. Let me see if I can't find...
Or again, this guy is here. They've set all this up. And now notice he pulls a gun. And the officer in question here, who is first on badge cam, has a decision to make here. If he had drawn his own gun, this is a... Or again, this guy is here. They've set all this up. And now notice he pulls a gun. And the officer in question here, who is first on badge cam, has a decision to make here. If he had drawn his own gun and burned this guy to the ground, would have been a fine decision. Or he could, if he chooses to, drive in because he's within kind of an arm's length. And I really think if you practice this on the mats, that's where the decision is made. Am I within arm's reach of this guy? Do I have to take steps to get in to grab that gun? If so, I probably go to my own gun. If I don't, if I'm already within arm's reach of him, probably the better solution is exactly what this officer did, which is to reach out and grab that gun. This is a real estate office. Let's watch.
How are you?
The girl who was shot in the face survived this. This is a real estate office. Let's watch.
How are you?
Damn, I did not realize that she got shot until this. I watched it the second time. My goodness, man. I mean, they on this show they say sometimes it's better to just let them do, but you know that when there's a gun involved in this type of situation, your life is at risk, and so you want to take any means necessary to protect yourself. However, you want to try, in a lot of cases, to remain calm and wait for your chance. That girl's husband, apparently, whatever, just reached out, pushed the gun, it went off, and shot her in the face. Thankfully, she's alive. You'll see a lot of these out of Brazil. You'll see a lot of these out of Thailand and stuff like that. India. And they have, like I said, Houston, for some reason, keeps popping up. A lot of violence in Houston, man. Now, you have, of course, it's not a border town, Houston, but you have Laredo, Texas, and you have Nuevo Laredo, which is south of the border, and they're basically neighboring towns. One's Mexican, one's Texan, and I think what's happening is a lot of the violence from the wars between the cartels is slowly, or not slowly, it's rapidly moving its way north of the border. Do you guys want to watch some more of these? Put a 1 if you're still with me and you want to watch some more of these. I have other crap we can watch, but I wanted to. I'm trying. I know if I keep going, I'll get to the one where the guy gets assassinated. It's pretty bad. But we might as well play it on this channel, right? I don't know. Trigger warning. If anybody's still here, put a 1 in the chat. If you guys didn't get shot in the face by that last bullet. Anybody? Are you with me? I think I cleared the waiting room on that. Oh no. I was talking about south of the border. Give me a sign, anybody. Sign. I'll go back to playing the guitar. I don't freaking care. Oh wow, it's 2 in the freaking morning. Holy crap. Alright, Too Fast is digging it. Speedy Bird's Try and hang in there. Sorry, Speedy, but we don't always do this shit. It's just over here. I feel a little bit more freedom to kind of roll with some of the stuff that I watch. And I tell you, I was talking about it earlier. The other chats that I do, one of them is the Slapped Ham Ghost Show on Friday nights. Chat is hilarious. But then they gave me a membership today to OMG Live. And I'll go to it a little later so you can watch what I'm talking about. But it's a mounted cam typically on Skid Row, and it's right in front of the food pantry. It's all right. Everybody's gonna be kind of in and out. I appreciate everybody being here. So Speedy bird. All right, so here we'll keep rolling with it. And I'll show you the Skid Row. But the chat is, I mean, we're not trying to be mean. It's just, it is what it is, and there's a lot of funny stuff. It's crazy shit that happens down there on Skid Row. And then he has another one for Kensington in Pennsylvania. It's downtown Philadelphia, where it's harder to watch that one because most people are just nodding out because the drug trank, I guess, has taken over the streets there. And so it just makes people kind of freeze in place, and then the only action you really get is these overdoses, and people are laying dead in the street, and the ambulance comes to take them away. They don't even try to treat them, I don't think. I don't even know if they give them Narcan. They just put them in a stretcher, put them in the ambulance like a meat wagon, and see you later. So, all right, let me see if I can't find that one here.
Our officer's going to get out here, and again, the taser, we joke about it being the Sex Panther of defensive tools, right? 60% of the time, it works every time. But in that 60%, when it works, man. And it absolutely incapacitates. And so I do want to note here, he's got a cell phone in his hand. You can see the fact that in his right hand, he has a mobile device. So it's not a gun. If it was a gun, that would have been a whole different problem, right? But note here as well, that neuromuscular incapacitation, this is the value of the taser in that it completely stops his ability to use his muscles. This isn't pain compliance here. It completely locks him up, and that does has value, and I think the taser is a valuable tool for law enforcement, even though we kind of bag on it occasionally because it fails.
The main difference between...
Watch what happens here. They're going to grab a hold of him here, grab a hold of his little green sweater he's got on here. Second guy grabs a hold of him. I don't see any punches being thrown or anything like that. So they're going to grab a hold, and somebody said, let him go, let him go, let him go. They do let him go after grabbing him a couple times. So then he jumps over the fence here, over the little pony wall, and goes for his firearm. And now, okay, fine, this guy appears to have a firearm, and I don't know, something on the support side, whether that's a spare mag or whatever. But I want you to recognize here that a jury is going to look at this on a second-by-second, moment-by-moment basis. And so is he currently, right now, immediately at risk of death or great bodily harm? I struggle to see it. You could say, well, wait a minute, just a few seconds ago, just maybe a second ago, these guys had him pinned against the wall. That's true. They had a hold of him and they had assaulted him. And maybe you could even argue they were 2-on-1. And so this was a disparity of force because there's two of them and only one of him. But he's gotten away from them. Watch what happens here. They're going to grab a hold of him here, grab a hold of his little green sweater he's got on here. Second guy grabs a hold of him. I don't see any punches being thrown or anything like that. So they're going to grab a hold. And somebody said, let him go, let him go, let him go. They do let him go after grabbing him a couple times. So then he jumps over the fence here, over the little pony wall, and goes for his firearm. And now, okay, fine, this guy appears to have a firearm, and I don't know, something on the support side, whether that's a spare mag or whatever. But I want you to recognize here that a jury is going to look at this on a second-by-second, moment-by-moment basis. And so is he currently, right now, immediately at risk of death or great bodily harm? I struggle to see it. You could say, well, wait a minute, just a few seconds ago, just maybe a second ago, these guys had him pinned against the wall. That's true. They had a hold of him and they had assaulted him. And maybe you could even argue they were 2-on-1. And so this was a disparity of force because there's two. If all I've got's a pistol, okay, This dude walking in this parking lot's looking for a victim. He finds one in a 70-year-old woman coming out of an assisted living facility, loading her groceries, and he sees her purse, grabs it in her, and ragdolls her to the ground. I think she says something to him there about the fact that she's got it crossbody. And so then he rips that off of her and runs off with her purse. Police have not caught this guy. They've asked for. Once the guy says, I'm gonna kick your butt, I'm gonna kick your butt, I'm gonna kick your butt, I believe him, right? This is why I carry an OC spray. Because as Chuck Haggard is famous for saying, you wanna have something between a harsh word and a gun. Now, I don't think the other guy here had a gun, and so he didn't even have that either. It's New York City, those kinds of things. Now, you can't buy OC spray in New York City, but you can carry it, and you can import it from other places. So I can't tell you enough, man. Make sure that you get out there. Alex from Palm, he's from the area. He understands some of those things there, and so he knows how to get it to folks and how they can get a hold of it, right? Because when this guy gets close and says, hey man, I'm gonna kick your butt, I'd absolutely bless this guy with the hot sauce. Certainly wouldn't have made things worse, and if he decided even to square up at that point, well then he diminished him in some. I know some folks are gonna wonder about the officer. Look at the guy in the white shirt, the gray hat, and the kind of, gator on his face, and he is over at the bottom by a security guard in a red and white checkered shirt. Let's listen in on what happens, because it has audio. Once they drive him off camera, all the robbers there, I counted at least 3 of them, then grab whatever they want and they run off.
I need you guys to do me a.
They go in at first and they go into what looks like a kid's room to me. He's gonna kind of just peek in the. The guy on the bottom here is an off-duty Brazilian cop, and the guy on top, our cop arrested a few days ago with his buddy who was gonna get involved here, and they noticed our cop when he was riding up to the grocery store, and so they decided to whip his ass for that. And now that's where we find ourselves. They've knocked him off his bike. The ballistic perineal massage ended the threat this day. Our robber actually lived through that. The guy on the bottom here is an off-duty Brazilian cop, and
you guys catch
the guy
it?
on top.
All right,
the robbery crew we're about to see here has hit 9 people inside 45 minutes. And what you can see here is this woman walks up. They've been tooling through the neighborhood, decided they were going to target her. And as she comes close and walks by, they're like, all right, let's jump out now.
Twiz has seen this one before. We watched this one time.
See the dude in the white sweater whacks her in the face with his gun. Other guy grabs her bag with all her stuff. She walks off and they run off. They did this to 8 other people in 45 minutes. Here in Oakland, a reporter is interviewing the chief of violence prevention for Oakland PD, and these 2 dudes in hoodies show up with some violence, and they pull guns and want the camera that the news crew is using and try to hold them up. Well, they did think ahead at least enough to get an armed security guard there, and that armed security guard draws his own gun, points his gun at them, and they decide to nope out of there. No shots were fired. Listen, I just want to take a moment here and talk about on camera 3 studs, 3 new members of the Special Pants Brigade. You got the guy on the right who is spitting blood out of his mouth, trying to get himself back in the fight, staying present, hit in the face. On the far left, you have an officer who is clearly bleeding bad enough that it's running down to his hands, and in between them, a private citizen who is trying to help them as best he can. This is what we say, hey, attitude is first at active self-protection. It's attitude, then skills, then plan. And these guys, my hat's off to this private citizen, and my hat's off to these deputies who stay.
Pilot Institute is.
And you see, our store manager is in the middle of the screen here. He's been bothered by the guy who's about to come in the door, top middle. several times. And the guy's like wrecked his store. There's a news story I've linked in the description. He gives an interview in it, our manager does. Now watch as the guy comes in, he is actually going to brandish a knife and go after our manager with it. When he does, our manager is gonna run away, pull a gun out of his pocket, have to strip the holster off of that, and then chamber it, and then he tries to hit him in the head with it, and it goes off, and that shot proved to be fatal to our attacker. It was deemed to be justifiable.
I joined.
5:45 in the morning, this guy's opening his shop. He, unlocks the security, big sliding door, and a bunch of dudes roll up in a car. Again, they've committed 5 armed robberies in 90 minutes. Dude has a big old drum mag on his Glock. Second dude shows up with an AR pattern pistol is what that looks like to me. We got it from another angle here from the top as our victim is going to raise up the security kind of screen. Dude shows up with a big Glock with a stendo, drum mag, and the guy's like, all right, man, whatever, it's cool. Hands him his wallet, drops that. Well, dude with the pistol, the AR pistol there, he's like, nah, man, I don't care. I want more from you. Sticks a gun in his neck, tells him to get down. Dude's like, okay, man, whatever. And these guys take what they've got. They got his phone and they got his wallet, and they are then going to bounce. Cops say they're looking for these guys. And then when he steps outside, he's like, I don't like what I see. They start coming in, and guess what? Our shirtless wonder is gonna come back in again as well. Again, guy's kind of acting high. The shirt off probably says methamphetamine use or something like that. He's not paying attention to his body cues. So Ben's gonna tell him, man, you gotta get out of here, bro. You gotta get off this. And the guy's like, no, man. And at this point, Ben goes, nah, he is gonna dig out his OC spray from his pocket and bless the guy with the hot sauce. And it has instant effect, though Ben is gonna pop him in the ear with it as well. Guy apparently had some cuts on his face from, I guess falling down outside. Eventually they're gonna come. You can just see this lady walking in a parking lot. The car that just came by is our attackers. 3 dudes in that car as she's walking kind of through this mall parking lot. And one of them's gonna jump out, kind of look around and see what's going on. She's kind of oblivious to the whole thing. And he's gonna jog right up behind her. And watch what he does here. He wants her purse, so he's gonna snatch that purse. Now she doesn't want to give that purse up. But, he ends up on the ground a minute, she ends up on the ground, and he's just stronger than she is, and he's gonna rip that purse away from her. Watch now, there's another guy who's coming up who's gonna kind of think like he's gonna get involved, but he's not gonna be able to get there in time before they get in the car, and they... Now, our officer gets his gun out, gets in the fight. I wanna say this, I've zoomed it in significantly, but you look, our perp is standing kind of behind his door here, and I wanna recognize your first shot is your best shot. We see this again and again. Your first shot is probably your best. Notice here, he's 26 yards away. I measured that on Google Earth, right around, plus or minus there, but 26 yards. And he doesn't give a full presentation because of the door. But you got to recognize your handgun bullet is almost certainly going to go through that door, center it up, high center chest, and full send. The first one to get a significant hit on the other guy is probably going to win. So even though this is rifle fire, you can win this fight if you're good enough with your pistol. Guy in the bottom left is just kind of a run-of-the-mill punk. The 2 other guys that we can see on camera here, he doesn't know it, but they're both off-duty cops. And so watch what happens here as he is going to just pull and show a gun. It's a little .22 caliber revolver that he just pulls out and shows them, and then starts to kind of go about his day like he's frustrated about something. But then the first cop on his left just grabs a hold of him, and the second one gets him down as well. They're gonna get that gun away from him, and he's like, oh, late night at a convenience store. You can see the clerk sitting on the far left, kind of behind the counter. 3 guys coming in here. 2 of them have firearms on them. And the first guy is one of them. You can see he looks like Kenny from South Park has broke bad. And he's gonna point a gun at our clerk who dips behind the counter. Now he's gonna think, oh, you guys come in here, I'm going around the counter. Second guy doesn't have a gun. Third guy does, but so does the clerk. And he gets the first shot off and pops that dude in the face. And he's gonna call for his buddies to at least drag his dumb butt out of there. And according to the news story that I've linked in the description, the guy in the bottom left, he closes this distance down very, very. See this couple that is coming home, getting out of their car. He's already out of the car, she's coming out of the car, and she is gonna see, they're both gonna see a motorcyclist that they go, nope, this is a mugging. And they rush inside. He gets to them before they get the door closed, but they finally get it closed, but he shows them a gun. and then decides they got the door closed, so he is going to get out of there. Notice now the husband has to come over and lock the door afterwards, so that door wasn't locked yet.
I think as law enforcement officers, as security professionals, as self-defenders, we kind of have this idea in our head of what our quote-unquote bad guy is going to look like.
Okay, this is a short. Let me see if I can't click on the whole thing. This is a short from a church that somebody went in and tried to do a mass shooting at. And it was I think it was either a lady or a guy dressed as a lady. And they walk in and just start opening fire on people. And there was an armed officer in the church, actually a few of them. And they eventually take him out, but he grabbed a kid and he was using it as a shield, but they finally got him.
Most people practice, okay, there's a mom with a little kid in her arm that's going to come here and do this. So I think the one of the big lessons here is it's not going to always look like you think it's going to look like. So keep your eyes peeled and be aware. If you're on the security team, it's your job to be present in the moment. It's your job to be observant and to catch the stuff, hopefully before it starts. That's the whole purpose of having someone out there.
Yeah, and I think here, there's a big part of that cognitive load of, wait a minute, this is a woman and she's got a gun. And what am I going to do? Remember, the threat can come from men and women both. It can come from young and old both. Can be people that you don't expect. And so it's behavior cues that we look at, not other cues. It's behavior cues.
So yeah, it was it's like a 10-minute situation because I think they get some shots on the guy, or the lady, and she keeps going. And she was just like disgruntled employee, something along those lines.
But this dude,
they didn't show it there, but it's really freaking crazy.
The door, and the 71-year-old woman is going to go and answer that door, and he is completely non-compass menace. We have audio of their interaction here in just a second. It's pretty serious. Let's listen in and hear what happens.
Oh, you asshole! You asshole! Your teeth! Your teeth! Your teeth! Where's your keys? I'm doing nothing! Get out of here! Give me the keys! Go! Give me the keys! Where are they? No! Where are the keys at? No! Where's the keys? No! Where's the keys? I don't have any! No! Go away! Go away! Go away! No! Just go! I don't want to. Go away! I have to go!
But this dude's banging on the door, and the news stories I've linked in the description said this woman and this man have not had any interactions. They're just standing in line waiting to check out at this like home goods store. He's gonna look back at her and then turn away. She's like trying to set an appointment on her phone is what the news story said. And he's gonna just, for whatever reason, pick up this huge shopping cart and throw it at her and hit her in the head with it and knocked her unconscious. And you're gonna see at least this other guy's gonna show up and start looking at him. And again, she's unconscious. Some other folks are going to show up. They've sped this up for the sake of time. Wasn't me. And eventually this guy is going to be arrested by the authorities. See, the guy in yellow is going to come our way. He's actually not our victim. Guy that's going to walk out just behind him in white. He is our victim. And you're going to see an armed robber come up and stick a gun in his face, demand his stuff. Our guy's going to give him the stuff. Dude doesn't care. As soon as he gives him the stuff, he straight up puts the gun to his head and presses the trigger and then runs off. One more time we see it, watch. He's completely compliant. He's gonna hand him the stuff, and then the dude doesn't care one bit, ends his life anyways, and runs off. Terrible outcome. Officers are honing in here on a guy who is committing a whole series of burglaries on cars, including having stolen a gun out of an SUV, and they're about to catch him. Let's listen in on the badge cams.
Charles 63, come back to lot 2. Show us your hands now! We got one running. Stop! Hop in the back fence. He's on the back street, and we're going into some neighborhoods. Just keep going inbound. I'm gonna tase you if you don't stop right now. I've already got you. Drop that good! I'm hit. I'm hit. I'm hit.
Now, as she's kind of dilly-dallying and is thinking about getting out of her car, they are going to come back by. And as she gets out of the car and starts towards the store, they are going to start bubbling out of the car and threatening her. They grab her purse, they grab her car keys. You saw the woman there that was down at the bottom of the screen. She noped right the heck out of there. You see the lot attendants are like, what? Especially because a third guy jumps out of the front passenger seat. That's, again, it's right-hand drive in South Africa. And then they start stealing her car. You see the guy that has had the woman who is the carjacking victim, she kind of crouches down. He's sat next to her, gets in the back seat of her car, and now our last armed robber, this is really weird to me, our last carjacker, he doesn't get in the car. Instead, he gets on the sidewalk and starts pointing guns around at everybody and waits for the carjacked car to come out of the parking lot and come around to pick him up. He jumps into it and they run off. Watch what he does here. I think this one's really interesting. Officers, pay attention because he's going to put down... Watch what he does here. I think this one's really interesting. Officers, pay attention because he's going to put... Now, as she's kind of dilly... Watch what he does here. I think this one's really interesting. Officers, pay attention because he's going to put down the grocery bags and watch the pat when he does so. Because this is absolutely right here a furtive gesture. And it's super common. And for officers, this can be absolutely a clue. You know exactly where he has what it is that you are looking for because he patted it. He didn't draw it immediately. And this is that furtive gesture that can help you understand where the bad stuff's coming from.
Everything about the way he stopped and put the bags down and then started moving his right hand to me screams like red flags are waving, alarms are going off in my brain. This is bad. And what John said is absolutely true. A bad guy who has a thing he's not supposed to have, it could be drugs, it could be a gun or whatever. That thing, almost always, they will give you a tell. In this case, it's both a tell about where the gun is and...
A dude who is a terrorist has just murdered two people. One, a 50-something-year-old man, and another one, a 16-year-old boy. And he is now kind of looking for more victims. And our guy who owns the hummus shop is on respite from fighting in a war. And so he's home. He has his rifle at home as well. He starts seeing what's going on here. And you're going to see him track that guy down and do some work on him. You're going to see kind of a shot come his way from that guy. So he backs back into his hummus shop. And we're going to see that guy kind of show up. And he's looking for a place to continue to hunt bad guys. Well, our good guy sees him, starts driving him off and putting shots in him. And that puts him down. He's still kind of around here. Our guy stands up a little bit, puts another shot in him, and that kind of stretches him out a little bit. You're going to see him continue to take shots at him. Armed robbery already in progress here. You see, he wants her phone, and she's like, no, I don't want to give you my phone. So he shows her a gun, hits her in the head with it, and she's like, no, I don't want to give you my phone. So he shoots at the ground at her feet. That knocks her over. And so now he is going to try to kind of rip that phone out of her hands. And you can see she's still fighting him for it, but she's not as strong as he is. So eventually he is going to wrestle that phone away from her and then get on the moto that took him there and run off.
The thing you have to think about is with that cop one is that, you know, they call it the thin blue line that separates chaos from regular citizens. And what twists my stomach is when they'll go to any lengths and lie and re-narrative cases like this, like ours, to bring down a criminal that's not responsible, to bring down somebody that's not responsible, put them in a system that is impossible almost to get out of. I mean, look at what's happening. And so here they're meant to protect us, and they go through a lot of shit. I'll give them that, and they do a lot, and there's a lot of good cops. But then you have Detective Payne.
And you're going to see here an armed robber come in with his face covered, and push this guy and this gal back around behind the counter in order to rob them. What you're gonna see here in just a second as well is a second robber is gonna join them and bring in the guy in the blue t-shirt. Now they're gonna kind of push past all of those things and try to keep everybody kind of organized. There's a second armed robber. He goes back to the door. Now watch the guy in the blue shirt. They didn't know that he was legally armed as well. He smokes the first guy, chases the second guy, smokes him too. We have another angle of it. So watch him here, draw his gun, get after the first guy, get after the second guy. He ended up getting both of them. If you go read the news story that I've linked in the description, they both took the room temperature challenge. I guess one took the ambient outdoor temperature challenge. Nobody else was harmed in this one. These dudes. What we have here is a contaminated thinking, high emotion, non-compliant person. And she's pointing a gun at you right here, right? We don't have time for any kind of de-escalation stuff. They did their very best, and I commend them for that. But in this kind of situation, scene safety is first, right? The safety of the entire community, of the officers. If you don't have time to ensure safety, then you can't do de-escalation techniques. And the officer tried. He probably should have shot her right here when she's pointing a gun at her. Not probably. He should have shot her right here. But I think he felt like, no, I'm going to give her every opportunity here, even though she's pointing a gun at me multiple times. Now, as she walks that in, eventually he is going to decide, nope, that's too much. And center punches her with this first shot. And you know, Mike, I think this is probably one of the best examples of the fibs factor that I've really ever seen. So remember, we talk about that all the time on the channel in badge cams and in dash cams. Fudge, I've been shot, right? That changes behavior. That high center chest hit starts to change behavior. And I think that's really one of the guy on the right here has been shopping in this store. He ends up shopping for like 30 minutes. The lady that just left the screen's mom. The dude in the hat is her son, and this guy squeaked him out. He's made statements like he could rob them, but it would be wrong to do so. He then drinks like a display drink they have on the counter. He's doing all kinds of creepy, weird things. Now, he's gonna decide he's gonna pull a flare gun and point it at the brother and say, yeah, I think it is time. I'm gonna need the money out of the till. Well, brother decides when he tries to load it, now we're not doing that. He goes for it. His sister then goes for him as well, tries to get him in a choke. Brother comes over with the flying knee. Now mom is like, I don't know what to do to help here. And then again, the grapple fight is on. Mom goes to get some help. Brother and sister here are going to control this guy. I'm going to speed up the end just for the sake of time. They hold him there until the cops show up. You can see the pupper who is on a leash can't get over there to help. They did hold him. The cops have charged him with all kinds of stuff.
That dog was dying to get to that guy, but I think I said it last time, but one of the lessons that he always says is don't do stupid things at stupid times and stupid places, but more importantly is when you're doing your everyday routine, when you're getting gas, when you're going into a convenience store, he always says be aware and don't dawdle. Don't hang around, whatever, cleaning your windows at the gas station. Because anything could pop off at any second. You never know. And that's why I'm trying to get to this one clip, because you literally see the guy. He's just standing there. And this crazy dude goes running up to him, sticks the gun to his head, and pulls the trigger. Fortunately, and the camera is right there for the whole freaking thing. And it's probably just a few scrolls down. But let me keep looking. But you just never know. And fortunately, the cops jump out of the car, like I said, and take him out.
And I think that's really one of the big lessons. Outside of a bar in Austin here, in an area that is famous for attracting tourists as well as trouble, we have some audio. Let's listen in.
Maybe not. what a freaking melee, dude. You have, okay, you gotta be kind of dumb to honestly start some shit with all those Marines in their dress blues.
This guy here who is getting pointed at, it's got beef with 3 other guys that are here at this bar, apparently. So they're going to have a little bit of a discussion. Feels kind of Sopranos-ish to me. So they're going to kind of jaw jack at each other. And apparently our guy here, him and his buddy, they are of a different ethnicity. And they are going to, I think, say some slurs, according to the news story. This guy here who is getting pointed at, one guy beat to get a little handsy here in just a second. He slaps his buddy. So then our other guy's going to come over as a result of that and slap him as well when he pulls a gun out and shoots the first guy, shoots the guy that slapped him, and then shoots a third guy. All 3 of those guys did not make it, and they all went and met their maker. They have arrested the gunman. Tweedledum there in the yellow cap is going to show and kind of talk about the fact that he has some kind of weapon, I think a gun, that he is going to show right there and say, yo, give me the money out of the till. And the driver's going to kind of think about coming around the back. Well, watch what goes down here, because Tweedledum is going to catch a bullet, and so does Tweedledee, because the guy behind the counter has a gun, because he's an off-duty Polícia Civil here in Brazil. He is a cop, and so he's going to pop both of those guys, hit them both. Now, the driver, who was second out the door, by the way, lays down and regrets his life choices. Our other guy appears to have run off, but let's see what goes down here. Here in just a second, our defender is going to show up and put a knee on this guy, get his hand behind his back, and kind of frisk him a little bit, but he's really paying attention down the street, because Tweedledum has not run away. I don't know if he fell over or whatever, but you're going to see him come back on screen with a couple of new piercings. Tweedledum there in the yellow cap is going to show and kind of talk about the fact that he has some kind of weapon, I think a gun, that he is going to show right there and say, yo, give me the money out of the till. And the driver's going to kind of think about coming around the back. Well, watch what goes down here, because Tweedledum is going to catch a bullet, and so does Tweedledee, because the guy behind the counter has a gun. Well, watch what goes down here, because Tweedledum is going to catch a bullet, and
the first one definitely got center punched. I don't know that I saw where the second guy got it.
Well, watch what goes down here, because Tweedledum is going to catch a bullet, and
oh yeah. You gotta be a freaking, like I said, so many of these are Brazil. The really bad ones tend to be like India with a knife or something like that, and then Houston, Texas, Phoenix, you'll see a lot of. I don't know why. It's
how to become unrecognized.
Employee on the left is carrying a firearm behind the counter here. Watch the guy in red come up. He's got something significant in his hand. He starts bashing the case, trying to steal out of it. That makes employee draw his firearm, have to chamber it twice, fumble it to do so, but gets 2 shots off, both of which hit the perp. Now our employee is going to run off. Perp actually comes back for his bag that he left. You can see another angle here. He is going to come back and grab it. Police did catch this guy. He's going to run up a platform onto, I think, the L, and they caught him there. They did take the employee also downtown, originally arrested him, thought about charging him, or at least took him downtown for questioning, thought about charging the employee, and then at the end of this, both the employee and the guy who bashed the case were both released without charges being filed. What do you think about that?
That is crazy.
Now watch how he clears it. Watch once he clears the magazine out of the gun, look at what goes down. The slide goes home, and that has cleared the problem, okay? So he's pulled that out and slammed that home. So now all he has to do is get this gun reloaded and ready to rock. We teach this all the time. This lady is coming out with her dogs to get her and her husband and their dogs in the car to apparently take her husband to a doctor's appointment. We have audio. Let's listen in.
Oh my God!
Back up. One baby bear.
Baby! Baby, come! No!
Get in the car. It's locked.
Oh, shit. Get around the other side of the car, then.
Baby, come here. Baby, come here.
Get him.
Wait, come on, girl. Off the car. Off the car.
I think the video of JLR is coming up in one of these shorts.
Let's think about the problems that they face. There's a whole bunch of them here, especially if you go watch the original. Our first officer here gets out of the driver's seat, starts to get after this guy. Now, he does have a partner just to the left a little bit. I think he has some room in order to continue to be effective here. But I want you to recognize he has to stand and deliver here. This is probably, he's got, my estimate here, based on what we see, is about a 13 or 14 yard shot on this guy, and he hits. Now, listen, I'm not saying if you can do this on the square range that you can do it in the real world. I'm not saying that. I am saying if you can't do this on demand on a square range, you are surely not going to do it in the real world. But this officer here, you can hear, he's not panic firing. He's shooting at the speed that he can see his sights. Grip is the master, sights set the pace, trigger is the servant, and he gets hits at beyond what we would call typical distances. So listen, officers, your qual is not the standard you should shoot for. It should be. It is almost 3 o'clock in the morning, and these three friends are just chilling at one of their houses and just having a good time hanging out. You can also notice at the very top, there's a dude that has just broken into the house with a mask on. He and his buddy both point guns. Guy in blue draws his own gun, gets after them. Well, unfortunately, one of the bad guys shot the guy in red in the face who was the homeowner. He did live through that, but he was critically injured, and police have arrested nobody in this particular case. Let's watch it again. He comes in, watch the guy in blue. He struggles a little bit, does get his gun out of the holster, leads to shots fired both ways, and then both of our bad guys run. This guy here.
You see the clerk here, he is just coming around back behind. Guy says he wants to buy.
It is almost 3 o'clock in the morning, and
you see the clerk here, he is just coming around back behind. Guy says he wants to buy something. Okay, fine, sped it up a little bit for the sake of time. When he does that, the guy is going to take a knife out of his left pocket. I'm almost positive it's a knife. Show it to the clerk and say, yo, man, I want the stuff out of the till. To which clerk is like, okay, man, no problem. Now, I'm going to speed up for the sake of time. I want you to watch the little kid down to the bottom right who is going to look around, kind of see what's going on, and I think go get dad is what's going to happen here. So this guy is trying to clear out the till, taking his own sweet time because he's only using his right hand. His left hand, he's kind of holding that knife, I think. Now, watch what goes down here. I've had to kind of stabilize this one as well. It was really jumpy. Watch this older guy show up. He sees what's going on. The clerk then grabs for the hand with the knife in it, the left hand, and they're going to go to work on this guy together, trying to hold him down, trying to keep him from, getting that knife out. And our clerk really has a hold of that now. Again, sped it up for the sake of time. They wrestle with this guy for a good minute and a half, give or take, something like that. The two of them both on him. Then eventually our clerk is going to get the knife away from him, actually. And you're going to see him then pop back over the counter and stuff that knife in his own pocket is what I think he's doing with that. And then he's going to come over and they're going to wail a tune on this guy. Now,
this guy here is casing the outside of this house. He's going to break into it. You can see in the window there a little yappy dog that is alerting the owner inside the house. And as this guy's trying to find a way into the house, you see our owner here is going to then start clearing the house. He has a revolver in his left hand right now, and you notice he has a prosthetic leg. We have audio. Let's listen into what happens.
Hey, me puta.
Our home invader shuffled off this mortal coil. This guy here is casing the outside of this house. He's going to break into it. You can see in the window there a little yappy dog that is alerting the owner inside the house. And as this guy's trying to find a way into the house, you see our owner here is going to then start clearing the house. He has a revolver in his left hand right now, and you notice he has a prosthetic leg. We have audio. Let's listen into what happens.
Hey, me puta.
That is unbelievable. The guy, I don't think he got him until the second shot. That was unbelievable because the guy just kept punching and then you can see what happened there. Dude.
This woman's walking. Cops are searching this guy's car. He is over This woman's walking to her train to take her to work in Chicago, and these dudes jump out of the car and point guns at her and demand all her property. If you go, sped this up for the sake of time, because for 2 minutes, they are going to smack her around and take all her property. And if you go read the news story that I've linked in the description, literally just about 3 months ago, she became a United States citizen. She was trying to get to work, and nobody is going to come and help her, and they are going to steal all her stuff. And as they run off, watch what happens. She sees a Chicago Transit Authority bus is coming her way, so she waves it down, but he will not stop for her at all.
That's what I thought.
There's apparently a rule that he's only allowed to stop at actual stops. He can't stop and pick passengers up otherwise. There's a couple of private citizens that go by the other way. They clearly didn't see anything. She waves them down. They're not going to help her either. So she goes back to try to pick her stuff up, and then these guys come back. And the reason that they come back is that her phone was locked. And so they're going to get out to get her to unlock her phone. This woman's walking to her train to take her to work in Chicago, and these dudes jump out of...
They came back. Oh my goodness.
This first one, Nashville, 1 o'clock in the morning, 4 guys just walking down the street. You see the car come by, 2 dudes are gonna jump out of that car, both armed with handguns. You see the one there that's a little farther to the left, just desk popped into the wild blue yonder, and then these guys give them all their stuff. They run off, desk pop again on their way out, and everybody just kind of chills and holds there. Police haven't caught any. You know, Mike, I think that sometimes we see too many. Robbery's already in progress here. You see the guy in the helmet. He has just gotten off his motorcycle outside of what looks to me to be a house. And this car with a whole bunch of people in it pulls up. 2 dudes jump out. One of them has a gun and is showing him to this guy, and they're shaking him down and taking all his stuff. So he gets his helmet off, they're getting his jewelry off, and all that stuff. Well, what you're gonna see happen here in just a second is that the one who's got the gun in his hand is going to get really close to him. He takes the gun away from that guy, and now he like throws the helmet back at him. Now our guy, who's apparently a retired police officer, and you know, he's gonna run up here and smash in the window, the rear window of the car. Now, one of the guys in the back is gonna jump out or you know, come out the window and point another gun at him. That's gonna make him back off, and they take off down the street.
Let me interrupt with a quick Kane story. One night I was driving back from my buddy's house in Holiday, which is north of Tarpon Springs, about 15 miles from my house. And it was late at night, and I decided to drive home. And I wasn't drunk or anything, but it was, you know, US 19's the main thoroughfare in Clearwater, right? And so I'm on 19 late at night, 3 in the morning, 1:30, something like that. And around me at that time was very little traffic. And I'm going the speed limit, 55, whatever. And up ahead of me is some traffic. But I noticed this car kind of hauling ass up on me. You're not going to believe this. Nobody believes it when I tell this story, but it's true. And so it's this black Nissan Altima. And I'm smoking, I'm driving. I got my passenger window open, whatever, and then I got the driver window open, whatever. I'm driving. And so I see this car coming up on me, and the first thing that pops into my head is hit the brakes and let them fly on by. I just had a bad feeling. So it's this dark tinted window, black. And the reason that I thought of anything with it was because there was this dome-shaped back window that you don't. You know how like you would have like the little cigarette window in the back. But instead of that, there was this dome-shaped what looked like a window. And I was like, that's weird. I'm just going to let them fly by. And they came up on me, and I'm driving in my Hyundai, and they come up on me, and I hit the brake. And so they go flying. Well, guess what? The dome-shaped thing was like a helmet or something. And there was this kid that popped out and threw like a fucking, I don't know what it was. I never even heard it go up, but it was like a cherry bomb that they were planning on throwing into my window. Maybe they'd seen that my window was down at the previous light or something, and they were going to throw it into my window, which would have, you know, been traumatic and caused an accident. So they fly by, the guy throws the thing, and he obviously misses for my quick thinking for some reason, and then they fucking panic and they freak out. Like the guy couldn't believe that he missed. And so they haul ass. Now they see the guy really steps on it. And, the guy in the back was the one that threw the thing. And so the driver takes off, and the kid almost falls out of the car because he's halfway out of the car trying to throw shit in my window. And he hauls ass, and I'm fucking like, I am going to get this fucking license. And so I followed his ass up to Tampa Road light. And I was almost on him, but he made the turn signal and turned left towards Oldsmar. Just at the last, they ran the light just to get to it, but they beat me. And I never got the license plate, unfortunately. But it was so freaking, I couldn't even fucking believe it. I didn't report it or anything, but, when I tell my friends about it, they're like, freaking, you're crazy. That didn't happen. But that was some real shit. I don't know how many times that they've gotten away with that. People do weird shit, dude. You always have to be on point and ready. Like during one of the hurricanes way back, I was at McMullen Booth and Tampa Road, and this guy, it was kind of a country area, right? And the winds are blowing, and the winds are blowing pretty good. And so I feel the car kind of go like this, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I look back, and I just barely see this kid in this fucking truck in the cab part of the truck with like a long 2x4, and he's got like a boxing glove or something on the end of it, and they were pushing my car. Like, I never would have even known that it was somebody doing that just to fuck, I guess, to fuck with people, and they did constantly do stupid shit. Like, there's some fucking idiot that rolls around here, like, and he used to be, I used to see him in Palm Harbor, but he has one of those train horns on his truck, and he'll fucking scare people with it. Like, he's gonna give a fucking grandma a heart attack, you know what I mean? And it's just like the idiocy that is out there is incalculable.
Group of friends. Robbery's already in progress here. You see the guy. There are apparently group of friends standing around by their moto kind of late at night. Watch the second moto come up, and you're going to see the dude that jumps off the back is actually then going to show them a firearm and announce a robbery, that they want their moto and their wallets and their phones. See him show a gun to them right there. He turns around. Now watch the other guy with the helmet on in the blue here. He is then going to decide, nah, I have a gun too. And he wants to have a fight. Well, the guy in the blue shirt's better than the guy in the yellow shirt at gunfighting. So he's going to put 5 shots in him is what it says. Now, dude still has a gun on him, so he's going to try to take that gun away, and friend in white shirt's going to come and try to grab it as well, but when he grabs it, he has a negligent discharge. That makes the woman who was laying there on the ground decide to nope out of there. Our dude in white's going to grab the gun. Our dude in blue, watch carefully. He has a negligent discharge. Holy heck, almost shot him in the back of the head there. And then instead, they're going to absolutely wail a tune on this armed robber. They are going to beat the brakes off him. Group of friends standing around by their moto kind of late at night. Watch the second moto come up, and you're going to see the dude that jumps off the back is actually then going to show them a firearm and announce a robbery, that they want their moto and their wallets and their phones. See him show a gun to them right there. He turns around. Now watch the other guy with the helmet on in the blue here. He is then going to decide, nah, I have a gun too. And he wants to have a fight. Well, the guy in the blue shirt's better than the guy in the yellow shirt at gunfighting. So he's going to put 5 shots in him is what it says. Now, dude still has a gun on him, so he's going to try to take that gun away, and friend in white shirt's going to come and try to grab it as well, but when he grabs it, he has a negligent discharge. That makes the woman who was laying there on the ground decide to nope out. There are apparently 2 guys sitting in this SUV in Ecuador who have just gotten there from the United States. Our third officer comes in here. There are apparently 2 guys sitting in this SUV in Ecuador who have just gotten there from the United States. I don't know why they're sitting there, but their night's about to get loud. We have audio. Let's listen in. The one lying there in the street took the storm drain temperature challenge. You saw the kitty decide that he was noping out of there. The other guys ran off. The only news stories I have are linked in the description. Said police showed up. The defendants or the defenders are cooperating with their investigation. Our third officer comes in here. He's going to see this stuff as well. I want to notice on the left-hand side here. And this is a which do you think question. Do you think that the officer that is farther to the right on the left side of the screen, who is standing upright and standing still, is getting more hits? Or do you think the officer who is moving backwards and around with his head kind of ducked in and his back bowed is more likely getting good hits? From Sergeant Roberts' perspective, I got a couple of interesting things here. Number one, I think she responds pretty darn well, actually, given what she's seen.
I thought it would just...
This young man's just walking to his car. He's going to get approached here in just a second by his ex-aunt, the mother of his nephews, that unbeknownst to him, she's actually killed her two boys in their beds that morning. And has like some crazy grudge. She wrote a manifesto, news stories in the description with all the details. So she's going to come up and decide that she wants to murder him as well, hand him this box full of stuff. And when she does, he's going to take that. Again, he's completely unaware of everything that's going on here. And then as he puts it in the car, she is going to draw a revolver and try to shoot him with it. But it is going to go click instead of bang. And then she's going to do it a second time, click instead of bang. We have audio from here. Let's listen in for a minute. This guy just walks into a doctor's office. In the news story, they call it a doctor's surgery for my American viewers. That's the same as a doctor's office in a kind of British slang. And so these two guys follow him in, and they are going to threaten him and tell him that they want his phone. Well, he's not going to take kindly to that, so he pushes the first guy and goes after him. Well, that guy pulls a knife, and his buddy does too. And now they are going to go after this guy. He is going to flail at them a little bit, kind of take the first guy on. And then those two dudes had grabbed his phone, it was a Samsung apparently, and ran off with it. Now this guy had a punctured lung and a stab wound very close to his heart. Thankfully at the doctor's office, you saw the doctor come out and with a machete and think about defending him. They had run off apparently. Well, this guy then got very bad wounds, though you can't really see it. He was transported to the hospital. They gave him life-saving care. This is a convenience store in Czechoslovakia near the German border. Now, it's a long German border. It's like 800 kilometers or something like that. I'm not positive where. We have audio, though. Let's listen in and hear what happens.
Damn, you're like a total melee right here.
Papa. Papa. Papá, véngase mejor. Papá, papá. Papá, véngase. No, no, papá. Papá, véngase. Papá. ¡Papá! ¡Papá, cuidado! ¡Ay, no, papá! ¡Papá, cuidado! ¡Ay, no, Dios mío! ¡No, no! ¡Papá! 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 ¡Papá!
From the little bit of information I was able to get on X, they do know who did this. They know who the perpetrator is. I don't know if he's been arrested. Unfortunately, our victim did not make it through this.
Papá.
Phoenix PD officer is on scene at this middle school for what is a child custody dispute.
Papá.
Phoenix PD officer is on scene at this middle school for what is a child custody dispute. Dad is to the left, child is getting into dad's car. Mom is coming out from the school. She is pretty frustrated. The action's gonna come real fast. Let's listen in.
He wanted to get in, he's gonna get in.
You think I'm fucking
There's dad again, and you can see her pull a gun, say she's not playing. Our officer put his fighting trousers on and grabbed a hold of her and knocked her over, took her into custody.
$0 Grubhub delivery.
Guy who's just gotten off his motorcycle here is just taken his wife to the car wash to pick up her car that was getting
The motorcycle ones
detailed,
are always
and
the
then
worst.
she's driving
Always.
the car home and is a little ways behind him. Well, he saw this sedan in traffic that kind of took a look at him, and when he pulls up to his garage to go in, they decide they're going to take his stuff, and they point a gun at him. They want his cell phone, and they want his car. His wife sees what's going on with her newly washed car and absolutely wrecks these guys. Pins one of them between that and her other car. The second guy runs off with a limp, while our first guy is just absolutely stuck where he is. Our couple was unharmed. You can see they hit up not only the motorcycle, but their car. Multiple people have called 911. Multiple people have called 911 because this guy up in the corner here is throwing rocks over the fence at cars on the freeway. They're going to send an officer. He is going to make contact with the guy. We have badge cam audio of their interaction. Let's listen in and see what happens.
Hey buddy, come here for me real quick. Come here. Come here. Come here. You're jaywalking now.
Who are you?
Get over here.
What country is this?
Someone, I need cover. Come here.
No.
Come here.
No.
We're not playing this game, dude.
Why don't I play this game either?
You're jaywalking, you're throwing
Okay,
rocks.
and who are you?
Officer Hall at the Danville
Yeah,
Police.
from where?
Come over
Authority of what?
here.
Authority of
Come
what?
on
No,
over
don't fucking touch me.
Dude, come
touch
on.
me and see what's up. Touch me and see what's up.
Drop the knife.
No.
Drop the knife.
Kill me.
Drop the knife. Someone, shots fired.
These people gave these construction.
How long?
These people gave. These people gave these.
How long have you lived?
These people gave these construction workers.
Multiple people have called 911 because this guy up in the corner here is throwing rocks over the fence at cars on the freeway.
It got off the feed. Let me see if I can't. Oh, wait. Let me see if I can't find the one that I've been telling you about right off the gate here. It was one of the most recent ones. It's the most disturbing one I've fucking seen, man. I'll know it as soon as I see it too. If you haven't seen this one, this is worth looking at.
It's 2:30 in the morning, but this dude's banging on the door. But this dude's banging on. The news stories I've linked in the description. See this couple? It's 2:30 in the morning, and you see this door open on the side of this garage. These dudes are breaking into this house. Thankfully, they have some cameras on so we get to see it all. You're going to see them grab a couple things and throw them into bags. Not sure what that is about. They're going to go in the house, and one of the guys in the house is going to wake up and hear them. We have audio from this surveillance video. Let's listen in and see what happened.
What the fuck, you guys? No, what is it? Get him, get him. Get him. What the fuck? Why you want me to come up? Let me stop. Let me fucking stop. Someone call 911. Someone call 911. Right now, bro. No.
So he put up a pretty good fight
See this
Then ended
couple
up,
that is coming home, getting out of their car. He's already
Those
out of
guys
the car.
got
She's
away.
coming out of the car, and she is going to see, they're both going to see a motorcyclist that they go, no, this is a mugging. And they rush inside. He gets.
I think as law enforcement officers, as security professionals,
And when he steps outside, he's the guy on the bottom here. They look at the guy in the white shirt. Once the guy says, this dude walking in this parking lot's looking for a victim. He finds one. If all I've got's a pistol, watch what happens here. They're going to grab a. This is a real estate office. Okay, let's watch.
Sorry about that. I was swamped for a second there, but it keeps jumping around on me. I don't know why. As soon as I see the one that I'm talking about, I'll know it. That gas station one's crazy. Hold on, this is about enough violence for me for one night right now. I might eat a sandwich and shut it down here in a minute here. I do want to show you the one I was talking about, though. I will get to it. Those were some freaking crazy ones, those first few, man. Where is this? It was right at the beginning. I can't believe I can't find it now. I wasn't even looking for it. I think it popped up in my feed, and I might have liked it. It might be in my likes. I'm not sure. Let's see, interesting here. Damn, it's weird that I can't find it. Maybe it's a full lengther. You know what? I thought it was a short, but it might be a full lengther. Let me look under videos here real quick. I'll take the chance that he won't strike me. It's really fucking crazy. You can't even fucking believe that people do this kind of shit. So if nothing else, I know it's probably just the two of us now, but just always be ready, man, because people are whacked, you know. And you have a lot of whackness in Washington and Ohio, Florida. You know, you never know. Something stupid in the middle of summer, somebody does something or whatever, you know, or they're all bundled up in the middle of winter, and they just pull a knife out of their coat and start going to work. I mean, you know, don't bring a knife to a gunfight. Everybody's seen this one. This is good. This is like encouraging shit, though, right here.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Active Self-Protection. We are delighted that getting him to get. They are operating at max capacity and cranking out rounds for you to keep your skills sharp. Pick up some MagTech at your local ammo retailer. This couple's just chilling in their house, although if you look carefully, there's actually a gun on the kitchen table there, and it looks like a credit card with maybe a line of Coke on the coffee table right next to her when the door opens up, and it's a couple of home invaders, one of whom goes right for the gun, the other of whom goes right for her who's awake. And now our home invader number 2, look, he picked the gun up like he's got like a rag in his hand, so maybe he doesn't get his fingerprints on the guy's gun or whatever. So now he's gonna say, hey, you're coming with me, buddy. And now it turns into like a bullfight, toro for a minute, and now a physical fight. Well, our attacker is better than our little skinny home guy at fighting, and so he's gonna pull him over here and start beating him over the head with his own gun and whoop him up pretty good, though our homeowner here, or renter, I don't know, is definitely gonna try to get that gun away from him. But as we're gonna talk about in the lessons, remember, he's holding onto the holdy-onny part and you're holding onto the shooty part, and that makes it harder. And so eventually he's gonna stop. He's gonna stop trying to fight the guy, and the guy is then going to kind of wrestle him down to the ground. Now, we can't see what's going on with the girlfriend, but it looks like she's been subdued on the ground as well. So he's gonna smush that guy down, get on top of him here, and then end up getting him to get his hands behind his back. And I just really want you to think about how much time is elapsing here. You know, tick, 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 tick. And I don't know that there's anybody else in the house. The news story that I have linked in the description says that they had no previous relationship or knowledge of these guys, whatever. Well, they're gonna go and lock the doors, and then gonna come and zip tie the girlfriend, as well as, I'm taking it girlfriend, the female, as well as the guy, and leave him on the ground. And then for the next several minutes, which I have sped up simply for the sake of time, they are going to look around the house. Now, what are they looking for? I don't know, but this smells like bad juju, like drug involved stuff to me, is what it smells like to me. Can I prove that? No. And the news story says nothing about that. But with the little evidence of the credit card and the line of Coke on the coffee table, that seems to make sense to me. Though I'm not positive it's that. Okay, fine. You know, he's got him zip tied. He's gotten stuff out of his pocket. They're going to look around. Now watch what happens with our homeowner dude. He's going to go over and like mess with the alarm panel is what that looks like. Like maybe he's going to hit the panic on the alarm panel, which our home invader recognizes he's done. In the process, he gets out of his zip ties. So they were like Home Depot grade zip ties here. And that's going to lead to them beating him up a little bit more and then trying to get out. But remember, they had locked the doors, and I don't know if it's some kind of secret squirrel code for them trying to figure that stuff out, how to get out of the house, but they're struggling to get out. Notice our homeowner here, he's trying to get into something, like he thinks maybe there's another gun in that console, but they're gonna end up running off, and he ends up locking the door.
That wasn't quite the one I was thinking of, but that was pretty crazy. Damn. Where is this freaking video, bro? There's another Houston one. Crap, dude. I'm embarrassed. I'm sorry. I know it's in. You know what? I'm gonna look at my history one more time. Just bear with me 1 second, because you gotta see it. Wow, we watched like 50 freaking videos right there. Thanks for staying with me. If you're new to The Purge, sub up and do all the things. I know where I found that first one, amazingly, and now. Boy, some celebrities be freaking fleeing the country, huh? It's about to go slamming down on that Diddy stuff. I'll tell you what. Video analysis. Wait, what is that? YouTube studio. Grand jury. Come on, it's right here. It's right after Heather sent me that one thing. Hold on here, bro. Gaslighting. It's right around here. Hold on. Utah woman. Hold on. Where the frack? I had like 3 nap sleeps. I didn't have any full. I keep having these crazy freaking dreams, bro. These dreams are so unreal. I can't even believe it. I told Heather about one of them. It's like nuts. Where are you? Where are you? You're coming up. Ah. Now I'm into the other show the other night. Damn it. Come on, Kane. Yeah. But wait. Oh man, that was it right there. Did we watch this shit the other day? I guess we did, huh? Tire falls through ceiling. Oh, that was Thursday. What day is today? That was Thursday. What's today now? Friday. So wait, that was the beginning of the show. Okay, so it's past this. Wednesday. It's got to be Wednesday. On here, right here. Finally, wait, something. Where the fuck? Okay, so that's Wednesday's show. Did I do a show Wednesday? Did I do a show on Wednesday? I did a show on Tuesday. What the fuck? Hold on. Alright, here's the Skid Row shit. Check this out. Let's see what's going on late night. Now so today, just to set this up, they do this every year. The celebrities go to Skid Row. Okay, this is a different camera angle. Let me see if we can't find his other camera angle. And they have where is this? Maybe they changed the camera angle at night for whatever reason. But what they did was set up these dinner tables in the middle of the street on Skid Row in front of the food bank or whatever, the food pantry thing. And they, let me see here. All right, that's Westlake. I could swear it was Westlake, but maybe not. There it is. Okay, what is this? It's just Skid Row. Okay. They have a first game. Anyways, so, and they have like a stage set up for a band. Like it's gonna be, oh man, I don't see a rewind for it. Let me look under videos real quick. And so of course it turns into freaking absolute chaos. You just have all these mentally unstable people, and you're trying to do an organized event in the middle of Skid Row, which is, let me show you what Skid Row looks like. Now, like I said, in Kensington, it's like NPCs all over the place. It's, let me see what's on the homepage here. Okay. I don't think they have the thing from today. I should have recorded it. Damn, I knew I should have recorded it. Okay, here's Los Angeles Live, Figueroa, Westlake, members only, Figueroa Street 1. I don't know which camera it is. 13 hours ago. Okay, this is the... And so, this is just one of the chats that I get into. Right now, there's nobody chatting, I guess, or whatever. Or this is a rewind. But this is in front, during the day, you'll see people going in and out of this gate. I guess they're still doing it. And they must have food for them 24/7. And so you'll get, I mean, you can see where the fun comes in. It's just, it's the craziest shit you've ever fucking seen. And these guys, like, look at this lady, or dude, or whatever, sitting there in the desk chair. And that's just how he gets around, you know? And it's, what the fuck? And then there'll be somebody like waiting here at the bus stop, and like 15 buses will go by. Like, he keeps turning around and missing his bus. I mean, it's just constantly entertaining as fuck. If you guys ever want to join me in there, I would love it. But this is the link anyway. So, all right, I guess everybody's shutting it down. I had a good time. I hope you guys did too. But I'll catch you probably Saturday. And I'll mix in some shit with this show and try to do some new shit. So, good night, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving, and I will check you on the flip. All right. Good night. Good night. I'll let the broadcast.